seems like stars moving through the water, just gliding so effortlessly, and it's like looking at a constellation, and it's just really beautiful. The patterns of the whale shark are very interesting in that these unique patterns form the shark's individual spot pattern, and this unique spot pattern can be used to then identify each individual shark. The Whale Shark Research Program is an NGO that works in the Maldives to conserve whale sharks in the area through research and community mobilization. On our daily whale shark surveys, we go out on the reef on the South Ari Marine Protected Area. We take identification shots from the left side, the right side, and the top of the shark, and then we run it through a software called I3S, which is linked to the database, and it gives us the closest matches to the shark, and then we are able to know which shark we saw.
Once the research team has a picture of a whale shark, they use the spot pattern from the picture to decide which individual it is, and they use a mathematical algorithm developed by NASA to decide the individual based on the distance between all the spots.
So just by looking at these spots and patterns, we can then recognize a whole lot more about each and individual shark.
Collecting information about each individual whale shark can help with understanding the movements of the shark, the geographical range of the shark, even information about the lifespan of the shark, and help create protected areas for these endangered, elusive creatures.
One example would be in helping us create marine protected areas for the whale sharks. The South Ari Marine Protected Area has been created with the use of data collected mostly through photo identification.
We can use this data that the team collected to be able to write a mathematical model which will help us predict the way.
Alright, let's go. I'm versus Eternal Envy, I think. Let the team know my feelings. I have Lelis and PPD on my team. This game's okay. Lelis is just playing 4 and PPD's playing 3? What's happening? Why are they doing this?
Your turn to pick.
Eternal Envy has picked Spectro, so... Oh, they were typing.
10 seconds
I
remaining.
wasn't scrolled correctly. I mean, it's a pretty good
5
Weaver game,
seconds
honestly.
remaining.
And there's really no reason to not pick Weaver here. I know, guys. Feel free to feel free. Be right. Oh, I'm gonna restart my game. That's what I'm gonna do. No cosmetics? I'm fine with that.
I suppose it's
Cosmetics are a hindrance. Alright, let's focus up. Easy to die.
Careful top.
Into the flame.
Thanks for the call, Lelis.
You're welcome.
Yes.
Bottomed up.
I'll miss it.
And you.
I thought it was gonna aggro to me, honestly.
Out of time's weave.
Turn around. Why did my attack range? My attack range is really weird there.
Okay, I can stop this.
I'm gonna fuck this up. I had to hit it, but I wasn't sure. Holy shit.
I'm not ready. We die. I must.
The old stickerino. Oh, he has no self. Fuck.
Yes.
He should have just suicided. I don't have courier. Do you have self coming?
Kill this guy's courier.
What? How did I miss that? What the fuck? Aren't Darkseer lanes exciting? They just shell and run away. That's great. When you have a lane ward, it's actually a little better, because then you can like maybe chase the Darkseer down. You can like see him going here.
What can you do, Mirana TP?
What can you do? What can you do really took the world by storm. I actually think Jubei invented what can you do.
I'll go bot.
Or like he like was a part of it. I don't know if invented is the right word. What can you do? What can you do? Also, I missed 2 creeps, but that's just like a what can you do scenario, right? Like, what can you do other than missing CS? What can you do is actually a pretty good saying, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, I need to stop missing CS to win that motherfucker. How do you decide whether or not to go Dragonlance and Weaver? I always go Dragonlance and Weaver every game now, so there's no decision making to do. I just think it's a nice second item timing on Weaver.
Mine.
I think you also want to play range on fights a bit now. I'm TPing mid. Really long TP though, super long.
Heed the swarm.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Shuttle and loom, I weave your doom. Skitter off.
For some reason I feel under farmed, but I have 5.2 or I have 4.8k net worth. That's definitely not under farmed. Not sure why I feel this way.
Bro, go farm the stacks, go farm the
Strike.
stacks.
Hey, will you wish my Uncle Pete a happy birthday? He loves watching your stream in jail.
Yo, shut the fuck up, Uncle Pete, you stupid pedo. Pwah. I wonder if there's like a group of like dudes in jail who just watch my stream like, oh man, the Mason stream's on, dude.
Middle tower
Like, yeah
into the
man, they're all
ground.
just like chilling, watching my stream while they all got like convicted for murder. That'd be a pretty cool thing.
Waste nothing.
Bring the community together like that. I feel like this Darkseer has very little farm. I feel like he keeps iron shelling the waves top, but he's like he's not really getting much. You don't think I would survive 1 week in the clink? I've already been in jail, bro. I'm not gonna say for what too.
I loom. After them.
Well, we gave it our best try.
Your
Oh,
middle
well, well.
tower is under attack.
Yes.
I'm free farming top. You guys can go bot as 4 and I can TP or something.
Scuttling in. Not yet.
They have sentry.
Shuttle off.
Yes, they do. Probably do. And he has sentry.
Yes.
Ah, there's no way I can defend this tower. Let's do some of this.
Infest.
Easy
Your
champ,
top tower has
boys.
been denied.
Fucking beautiful gameplay by me.
I
Could
must.
indeed be Roshan. Go for a boat.
Swarm them.
Yep, they're doing it.
Yes.
It's not really dying.
That's blink on
Shot
you.
has fallen to radiant.
Alright, we take those.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Skitter off.
Alright, we take those, we take those. Got the Aegis.
Better talk, money talk, bills talk, TikTok. Better talk, money talk, bills talk, TikTok.
Better talk, money talk, bills talk, TikTok. Wristwatch, blink, blow, rap like it's Christmas. New guap on the block, teach him how to milli rock. You ain't getting money, why you looking? Boy, stop. I caught the wave, I caught the wave. I caught the wave, I caught the wave. I caught the wave, I caught the wave. I caught the sharks, I did swimming with the fishes. I caught the wave, I caught the wave. I caught the wave, I caught the wave. I caught the wave, I caught the wave. I caught the sharks, I did swimming with the fishes.
Better talk. Better.
I just wanna know what's good with you. After all them things I've been through with you, still the same. I can't behave. No, I can't let it go. I know what they say. And I Come back around like a carousel, give me that.
Better talk, money talk, bills talk, TikTok. Better talk, money talk, bills talk, TikTok.
Better talk, money talk, bills talk, TikTok. Wristwatch, blink, blow, rap like it's Christmas. New walk on the block, teach him how to milli rock. You ain't getting money, why you looking? Boy, stop. I caught the wave, I caught the wave. I caught the wave, I caught the wave. I caught the wave, I caught the wave. I caught the sharks, I did swimming with the fishes. I caught the wave, I caught the wave. I caught the wave, I caught the wave. I caught the wave, I caught the wave. I caught the sharks, I did swimming with the fishes.
Better talk, money talk, bills talk, TikTok. Better talk, money talk, bills talk, TikTok.
Better talk, money talk, bills talk, TikTok. Wristwatch, blink, blow, rap like it's Christmas. New walk on the block, teach him how to milli rock. You ain't getting money, why you looking? Boy, stop. I caught the wave, I caught the wave. I caught the wave, I caught the wave. I caught the wave, I caught the wave. I caught the sharks and they swimming with the fishes. I caught the wave, I caught the wave. I caught the wave, I caught the wave. I caught the wave, I caught the wave. I caught the sharks and they swimming with the fishes. I caught the wave, I caught the wave. I caught the wave, I caught the wave. I caught the wave, I caught the wave. I caught the sharks and they swimming with the fishes.
Better talk, money talk, bills talk, TikTok. 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 wanna say what you had me thinking. Just a little more of that body language. Nothing's etched in stone, Rosetta. And when we talk, I can feel the whole world stop. It's all out on the table. So tell me what you want, Rosetta. I don't wanna say what you had me thinking. Just a little more of that body language. Nothing's etched in stone, Rosetta. And when we talk, I can feel the whole world stop. It's all out on the table. So tell me what you want, Rosetta. I don't wanna say, but you had me thinking, Rosetta. And when we talk, it's all out on the table. So tell me what you want. Just a little more of that body language. Nothing's etched in stone, Rosetta. And when we talk, I can feel the whole world stop. It's all out on the table. So tell me what you want, Rosetta, won't you let up one more time? Conversating underrated on the real, so let me down. I got patience, I'm a waitlist, check my rollie, I got time. Is you home, another at decent location on a dime? Tryna talk a little. Walk in the door with an attitude, work straight off on flicker lights. Stopping at first in the landing, double replay gon' stick a light. S-U-T-T-O-N, Chuck and Lex, no middleman. Leaving such a good impression, Rosetta don't got me stressing. I don't wanna say what you had me thinking. Just a little more of that body language. Nothing's etched in stone, Rosetta. And when we talk, I can feel the whole world stop. It's all out on the table. So tell me what you want, Rosetta.
Baby, we've been going strong for a minute. You should know that I don't play that shit. I've been way too good to you. I'm good enough, I'm not gonna take your shit. Roll your eyes, talk, tell your friends. Never thought you'd be the type to trip. Never thought you could get under my skin. Never thought you would make me sick. Guess I never thought. Guess I never thought I'd have to worry. Guess I never thought. Guess I never thought you tried to hurt me. Guess I never thought I'd have to worry. Guess I never thought.
This shit ain't normal. This shit is twisted. I'm running backwards. Gotta revisit you. But this is just human nature. Endorphins running through my veins. This shit ain't normal. This shit is twisted. Yeah. No, it don't matter what the day is, 'cause we far from strangers. All the sex so dangerous. Oh baby, it's just a matter of time till we turn the room upside down, like two kids in a playground. But I can't trust a thing that you say now, girl. Oh, why you gotta act so down? Stoke it. And your mind, girl. Riding around the city with my eyes closed. I just wanna be beside your side, girl. Even when you hurt me and I cry. And your mind, girl. Riding around the city with my eyes closed. I just wanna be beside your side, girl. Even when you hurt me and I And I don't care what you're saying. Who the fuck do you think you are to be coming here and start blaming? I can see where you're coming from, but I ain't here to just take it, no. Took my trust and betrayed it, so got me stuck between staying. Guess I just wanna make it. And you're mine, girl. Riding around the city with my eyes closed. I just wanna be beside your side, girl. Even when you hurt me and I cry. I'm the one who cares about you over me. So don't act like there's no hope for us openly. I bite my tongue and taste the blood, so hopefully you realize what you got. My love is worth a lot. And I don't care what you're saying. Who the fuck do you think you are to be coming here and start blaming? I can see where you're coming from, but I ain't here to just take it, no. Took my trust and betrayed it, so got me stuck between staying. Guess I just wanna make it. And you're mine, girl. Riding around the city with my eyes closed. I just wanna be beside your side, girl. Even when you hurt me and I cry. You're mine, girl. Riding around your city with my eyes closed. I just wanna be beside your side, though. Even when you hurt me and I cry. I just wanna be beside your side, girl. Even when you hurt me and I cry.
sex to froze. I got ones that's in VA and MIA in Arizona. Hit the booth like a Capone. Stack my cheese like calzone. And then I don't think she knows. She knows. She knows. She knows. Yeah, she knows. She knows. She knows. Yeah, she knows. Yeah, she knows. She knows. She knows. She knows. Yeah, she knows. different hoes. And I don't think she knows. That I got different hoes. And I don't think she knows. That I got different hoes. She knows, she knows, she knows, she knows, yeah, she knows, she knows, she knows, yeah, she knows, yeah, she knows, she knows, she knows, she knows, she knows, yeah, she knows, she knows, yeah, she knows, she knows, she knows, yeah, she knows, yeah, she knows. I don't think she knows. She knows. And I don't think she knows. That I got different hoes. And I don't think she knows. That's how the story goes. And I don't think she knows. That I got different hoes. And I don't think she knows. That's how the story.
Oh baby, it feels so hot when you are next to me. You're looking like my next mistake, I think. Sometimes you really need to go for it, then you realize. Oh baby, I'm so sorry for the things I've done, and I'm so grateful for the things I've lost. Cause it's only when you lose something, that you realize how much was good for you, good for you. Falling down, I feel my heartbeat. I can't hear the waves crashing. I'm 1,000 miles away from home, and you already know what I feel for you. Falling down, I wanna ride it. I can't hear the waves crashing. I'm 1,000 miles away from home, but I already know it's good for you. Baby, I'm so far from where I wanna be. You're looking like my next mistake, I think. Sometimes I really need to go for it, even if it's hard. But can you hear the voices calling out your name? I'm screaming louder than I've ever did. And it's only when you read something that you realize how much was good for you, good for you. Falling down, I feel my heartbeat. I can't hear the waves crashing. I'm 1,000 miles away from home, and you already know what I feel for you. Falling down, I wanna ride it. I can't hear the waves crashing. I'm 1,000 miles away from home, but I already know it's good for you. Stay composed, and every day I try to break the mold. Pick up the pieces that you make, and every day is just the same. It always happens with me. Every day I try to break the mold. Pick up the pieces that you make, and every day is just the same.
Game 1 of this OG versus Viking. Fogs, we have a last pick Brood here coming out quick enough. Get himself away and in. CS-wise down here again, as you say, sort of across the board. OG just having the favourable time on these first few waves. The Seb also taking a good lead against Shadow. He's getting the setup here onto Celery with the Shockwave. Kezu will actually end up getting first blood up top. And of course, as expected, tips coming out already. We're going to see some pretty top-tier tipping game coming out from both sides in this series. Bottom lane, again. Another attempt. This time they'll be able to get the grab onto the bigger one. They get Shad. Seb with a Shockwave skewer back. They're going to try and look to lead in here. Thompson with the level 10 that we're talking about. He's ready to punch.
And Shad's still just farming Ancients, so he's fine. He's still getting, like, well and truly enabled here. Celery, he's going to be the one who's found, but I think that's just fine. That's your 5.
That's true, Shad. Yeah, space is certainly being made for him.
Yep.
He's getting on track with the Vanguard into Manta. He needs time, he's getting it. Kezu's starting to take good control of the OG jungle. They're going to get the lead in, look towards Boom. Hookshot actually off the mark. Light Strike away from Saxon comes crashing down with the Invoker. Boom still trying his best to get out of there. He's actually going to be able to break away from it all. Zaramis is in with the Battery Assault. Stops Thompson from being able to follow up with any further rolling boulders. They'll turn towards Aramis instead. But Aramis going down, it's given time and space for Boom to get away from the rest. A full 5-man here now of OG that's looking to bring the action.
Thompson's in again anyway. Deep ward.
Finds Celery. Get the blast out though. Thompson, he's trying to roll away. Now they've got the control here with the call. Still, OG, they're able to outnumber Viking. Thompson, he's diving in further. He's feeling strong and empowered here from the backup. No-tail with a false promise. Another roll away. OG now deciding to start backing up as the respawn started to come into play, but Topsy took too much damage through the false promise. He ends up going down anyway. Now Kezu, he's in with the spiders. He's blocking off the escape. Saxa struggling to get himself around the spiderlings, and he can't escape. Shad closes in with the dunk. He's got the cool control on a Samael. Shad, he's going to be able to have another dunk in a second. There it is. Double kill for Shad. No tail caught in the cogs. Viking.
Whoa.
They're having none of this aggression from OG as they hit back way harder than OG was coming in with themselves, diving towards this tier 2.
We've got things to deal with this. We've got late game too.
Thompson.
Skezu.
Talking about the Brood, he's able to find him. Straight in with a rolling boulder. A tornado comes out to try and hold them back, but it'll only clip onto Samael. As Kezu goes down, OG ready to charge in for the next target. Thompson on the hunt. Quite able to get the slow onto Aramis. Aramis, some fancy footwork, doing his best to dodge it with a hook shot up to the Ancients. Aramis may just make it out of there. Cogs just in time, pushes back Seb after the jump in, but they still are able to find the grab. Thompson in with another roll. They'll catch the clock, take him out.
Usually does have enough damage with himself, but it feels like the rest of his team is starting to fall far behind. And Seb, he gets caught.
They're going to get the grab on him. They'll drop the Cataclysm, make sure they burst the Magnus before any sort of response comes out from OG. And
gotta die quick too. That pure damage is no joke. Alacrity as well thrown on top. Thompson has heart finished. They're in the area.
Can they do anything to interrupt this though?
They've got a ward.
It's already fallen pretty low. They're going to try and burst Celery to the sides. It's going to be a buyback coming out from Seb. Vikings standing step outside of the pit. Thompson committing him with the BKB over on the side. There's Shad. He's caught the backlines. He's found Saxa. Saxa gets taken out. Boom. Attempting to get away with the Ghost Walk. Thompson is able to find him with the dust. A deafening blast from Boom. Pushes back Thompson. They're looking back towards the Roche. Shad. He's trying to finish this. He's focusing it down. No one else is in the pit. Shad, he's going to be able to get in. Finish Roche. Grab that Aegis. Off to the side. He's in with the jump. The call off the mark though. Won't be able to grab Samael or No Tail as the two of them split. Samael though falling low to the power of this Ice Blast. The false promise comes out. Shad, he's holding his ground here with the BKB. Steps back over towards No Tail. No Tail, he's providing the heals over towards Samael, but the dunk from Shad comes down onto No Tail. Jump forward from Shad, chasing onto Samael. Seb will push back Shad with the skewer. The blast here from Kezu, not enough to finish Samael off, but Samael will live.
Kezu's going to start scouting with those spiders.
Either Shad or Aramis could get the setup here. Shad gonna look towards Samael. He's gonna get the catch here over by the creep wave. Ice blast in. They can't save him, but the hook shot from Aramis comes down with the backlines. Catches Seb. Catches No Tail. Pushes No Tail down into the river with the cogs. They've taken out two of OG, and there's no buybacks available on these two. So the rest of OG, they're gonna have to take this fight 3 versus 5. They get the cool control onto Thompson. Thompson, he's trying to roll away, but Aramis is in with the body block. So third death on OG as Seb and Saxa, they have to split. Boom's gonna continue to hunt down the Lena. Saxa will put the dust, try and slow down Boom. Turns with the light strike, will catch on to Boom.
Some instances without the Cataclysm, but when you have an axe like this, the damage is just so ridiculous. Like Shad's just putting all the work.
Shad, he's going to double back in, get the call off onto Thompson. He's in with the kick, breaks Seb away from the Cataclysm combo. Lacuna thrown down into the RP. They've caught Shad. Can Shad actually get out of this? Samael comes in from the side, will get the stun down. They blow up Shad. They are going to see a round 2 coming in from Shad, and Aramis, he wants to be a part of it. Buys back, ready to head straight back over to help out his axe. So he's tried to. The stun control's there. They've got nothing to break Shad out of the combo. Jump forward from Seb. He's also able to get the grab onto Celery. Steers him straight back into the heart of OG.
And yeah, OG, they look like they're ready to go for this push again. Thompson's already in the mid lane. They have Seb dealing with the bottom. This is 35 minutes, so we see these catapult waves coming in.
Shad.
They're going to kill right with Shad. Makes a move.
What they can do here, Thompson. He's ready to put the BKB, and he's ready to try and get in on this. Rolls in onto Shad, taking a heavy damage though underneath the tower. Aramis in with a hook shot, pushing back with the cogs as well. He's caught in the Cataclysm. He's taking heavy damage after this false promise. He's going to fall pretty low, Thompson. No Tail's trying to offer up enough heals to keep Thompson safe, but he cannot do so. Thompson dying underneath the tier 3s, and Shad, he's ready to turn this into more. Gets the jump in on the Sax. The call's there onto the Lena. Kezu, he's looking to charge down, hex down onto Seb, as Seb will skewer away as this little piggy tries to run up the high ground. He actually makes it out with a blink. Seb skew off just in time before the Hex came into play.
No RP at the ready, but they know BKB still on cooldown for Viking.
Or Celery. It's off for the side. Shad actually looking for the counterplay. They get the Hex in onto Seb, but the Lotus was there as well. They'll blow up the AA. Celery not able to get back underneath his tower. And they're looking for Aramis as well. They found this second support. There's Aramis. It's going to be a buyback from Celery. Aramis turns straight away with a hook shot in onto No Tail. They've got him. They've blown up the Oracle. Now they'll turn towards Thompson, but Thompson with a BKB is ready to push in. Rolling boulder straight past Aramis though. Aramis will still fall to the damage output of Samael. Shad trying to run back Saxa and Seb. Thompson He's out with the roll. They've got nothing else to catch him with. Saxa keeping the hits and onto Shad, stopping his ability from being able to blink in and get the catch off. Boom over towards the mid. He's running down Samel with the Cold Snap and the Spirit Vessel. Samel, backups coming in. Seb charging forward. He uses the Force Staff to try and get Samel back to safety. The Spider Legs are there. Shad calls off the mark. Won't catch the two of them. Cold Snap down onto Samel. Now Shad, he's being controlled. Will put the man to trying to get away. But Seb's back in with the Skewer. Skewer onto Shad. Shad will fall. The axe down. 3 dead on Viking. Thompson catch onto Kezu. In with the Rolling Thunder. Straight over. Kezu turns with the Hex onto Saxa to stop any follow-up Light Strike Array from coming out straight away. It doesn't matter though. Saxa has the time still to turn. Kezu getting completely controlled here. Another slow from the boulder of Thompson in with the stun. Landing everything here against the Spider, leaving Kezu no chance to break away from the control of Thompson and Saxa. It's 4 dead on Viking.
Yeah, he's going in.
Let's see what they got on the high ground here, Viking. Boom, setting things up. Look at Shad and Aramis. Already trying to get him from the side. Looking for an angle on the backlines. Aramis, he's in. He's been able to find No-Tail. Straight in onto the Oracle. No-Tail. He's trying to protect himself, but the Ice Blast comes crashing and he gets taken out. Over to the side, Shad. They're protecting him for now with the Glimmer Cape. Stewart over to the side. If they got further locked down for the axe, they don't. Shad's able to put the BKB. Heading up to the high ground. He's got the core control onto Thompson. Caught underneath the tower. Light Strike away from Saxa. Holds back the two of them, but Boom now with the BKB out. Chases towards Thompson. Jump forward for Shad. He's in with the dunk. They're taking out the Earth Spirit. OG's push will be put to a stop. Here we go.
It
Back
dies
up to
fast.
Tier 3's OG.
They gotta get back quick, Viking.
See what Shad can do. Watching from the side. Stepping up. He's going to look for the grab. He's been able to catch the two on the back lines. He's found Seb and Saxa. Straight in with the hook shot as well onto Seb. Pushing him back with the corks into the second round of Cataclysm. Seb, he's going to get away with the skewer, but the damage is done. Seb's out for 2 minutes. Thompson, his BKB has come to an end. Aramis committing with his own BKB. The Cell Stone into the slide away. Thompson will break his way out of any further combo. In fact, Thompson's ready to go back in. Thompson will look to finish off the range rack. Just to be a bit careful with no BKB. Jump forward, but the Hex is out onto Aramis. Samel, he's in with the damage. Tornado holds out onto the two of them. Aramis still somehow alive. Will get the cogs off. Aramis has died, but he's been able to trap Samel and Thompson. Thompson rolls out to the side. The cold feet kicks in. Samel's been taken out. Thompson, another roll to get off to the side. Aramis not quite able to get the angle there with the hook shot. He's still trying to run away, Shad. He's going to blink up in a few seconds, but with the Rolling Thunder, Thompson will be able to continue to get out of there. They find No-Tail off to the side. Tornado in from Boom. They've caught the Oracle as No-Tail down for 100. Both him and Seb without the ability to buy back. So very small things being offered by Viking to be able to take that against OG Thompson. He's in on the mid. He's been caught out by the core. We'll get the BKB off in time, but the first Cataclysm comes crashing in. Hook shot off the mark there. Can't quite get past Shad to get the control onto Thompson, so Thompson will be able to still step back underneath the tower. Return with the silent Shad. Eon Disc will proc. They'll back off for now. 10 seconds until Seb's back in. About 10 as well until Samel's back in the game. Samel really not wanting to have to use his buyback, of course, with these last few seconds that he is off the map. See if Viking can force the racks in time. Over to the side, Shad. He gets the grab on Saxa. Saxa standing a little too close. Over to the mid. Seb, he's in with the RP. Onto the two of them. He's able to push back Aramis underneath the tower as well as Kezu, but there's no follow-up onto both of them. Buyback comes out from Saxa. Another skewer. Again from Seb, scooping up the two of them. Aramis will die underneath the tier 4s. Kezu trying to break away with the help of the webs, but the light strike comes crashing down from Saxa. Kezu will fall.
It's 50 seconds. That's more than enough time.
I mean, the creeps get too close. There's not going to be any backdoor protection here for Viking as Thompson. Tier 3's gone. On to the racks here. What can the three of them offer up, Viking? Thompson. He's in with the roll. He's going to be able to use the stone form here to kick him back deep into the hands of the rest of OG. Shad still able to get the BKB off in time. BKB and walk off to the side. They'll put the fortification. Still 30 seconds until Vikings got the full squad left alive. Boom. The AoE deafening blast. Slowing down the push here from Thompson a little bit. Not enough. The range rack still goes down. Thompson over towards the melee racks. So we're just the three hard to push them back. Samel, he's in aggressive with a Hex onto Boom. Thompson rolls forward as well, but Boom's out to get the BKB off. The Cataclysm comes out, but there's no setup as Celery dies underneath the tower. He does have a buyback available. Thompson looking for the roll in onto Boom, but Boom with the movement speed able to juke it out to the side. Seb dropping the RP, but the Eon Disc from Shab removes the stun immediately. He's got the damage control onto Samel. Samel, he's going to have to buy back, but Saxa's down. No buyback on him. Thompson, BKB committed as he tries to stay on top of Kezu and Celery, but Shad, it's another triple kill. He's over to Seb. It's another ultra kill. It's Thompson, the last man left alive. He'll turn into a stone, he'll turn into a statue. Maybe they don't see me if I'm not there, but they do. They see him. The Hex is down. Rampage for Shad. As Viking, they'll wipe OG and they will defend the base, even keeping the melee racks alive on the top lane. Thompson rolling in.
Goes in deep.
He's able to make it away and chancing himself.
He's dying.
I mean, they're going for this Roche pretty much with the full lineup of OG alive. Viking feeling that strong about their ability to take objectives out to the side of the pit, though. They've caught Aramis. They're in with the jump. Aramis, he's out. That's the gem hitting the decks. Aramis gone for 90 seconds, but the time is brought there for Viking to finish off the Roshan. And now they'll look to try and get themselves out of it. Thompson in with the chase over towards Celery, but they'll turn. Boom with the two-man tornado. The RP from Seb comes down on a Boom, but Boom again getting the BKB off in time. Thompson rolls over towards Celery, has the damage to take down the AA. The AA is gone. Boom pushing about with the deafening blast. He's up to the high ground. Cataclysm coming down as OG's starting to get split. They look towards Shad, but Shad blinks out just in time. Thompson still trying to chase in onto the Axe. Shad, he's got enough movement speed here with the boost travel to get out of there. He has it. Thompson in with another roll. They'll catch the Axe. They'll bring down Shad the once. He's got the Aegis ready for round 2. No BKB. Eon Disc up in a second. Has Shad got any way out of this? The Hex comes out. Shad trying to run, but there's no help coming in for him. Shad will be left to die alone. Does not get close there to be taken out with any of the lanes approaching the base. Kezu. I gotta jump in there. There's a Hex on a Kezu. Kezu! He needs help and he needs it now. Shad in with the call. He's able to get the call onto both Thompson and Samael Seb. He's looking to get him with the RP, but the Hex comes out. Kezu's out. Buyback immediately from the Spider. Aramis in with a hook shot onto Samael, but Samael's in with the BKB, starting to back off the Cataclysm. It goes crashing down onto Seb. Seb caught between the two Sunstrikes. As Seb's gone, Shad, another great call. Catches Samael, even catches Thompson here on the attempted rollout. Thompson still able to break away with the further rolling thunder. Shad running him down. Thompson go for the TP. Is there anything to cancel it? There isn't. Thompson makes it out in time, but it's 3 dead on OG. Samael and Seb, no buyback available. Both of their buybacks on cooldown.
If they get the comeback, Seb, he gets caught by the Cataclysm again as Thompson.
Shad!
He's getting
He's
caught.
in! He's in with a fake back! Jumps back in straight away on a Saxon and Thompson. False promise comes out to Saxon Hotel trying to keep his leaner alive. In Charm Remnant and a self kick off to the side. Thompson, he's looking to get back up with a high grab, but the Hex is there. Shad, he's closing the gap. Another call. Shad will grab it, but again the thunder was obviously time. He's able to roll away with the rolling boulder. As Thompson will live, but now 3 dead. No buybacks for OG. As Viking, they're looking at ready. They're ready to close it up, or at least try to. Thompson and Hotel, they've got to pull off something insane here to hold back the full 5-mana Viking. I don't know if they can do it though. Hex out onto Notel. Viking run down the Oracle. Notel's out of the game. Thompson, the last man left alive, but not for long. As Viking get the team wipe. GG is called as Viking will take this game 1 Fog.
Damn. What a good game. So I think that OG does have the better rotation though. So that's where Boom could get caught off guard.
Got him. Looking like this might just be the first blood. 7 Saxa.
Got him.
I'll be able to find it. Celery caught out. Now, he's just getting that little bit more space and stack preparation for it.
No tail.
In the river. And it's going to set up for the coil to come in, but the Ice Blast in return straight down onto Notel. Notel will fall. Boom, able to get the Laguna off before he dies. So Thompson going to tick down pretty low into the Battle Hunger. And the damage from the vessel. The Stone Gaze comes out, but Kezu's able to turn over to the side. Good body blocks here from the illusions of Notel. Will stop Kezu from being able to escape. Yeah, and he's not necessarily going to fall over straight away after the Ice Blast connects to the middle of the team fight. Talk about team fights kicking off right now over to the mid. They get the jump in onto Celery. Over towards Aramis as well. Aramis trying to get away here. The right clicks from Samael along with the snake. It's enough. 2 quick kills here for OG, and now looking for more. Saxa, which of the Hex. Shad's trying to come over with the counterplay, gets the call off onto Saxa, and Samael's charging him with the Stone Gaze. Boom having to put the BKB to get out to the side. Thompson jumping in. He's actually going to jump into his death. Boom's able to turn with the right click, take him out. Shad's still alive, forcing back Saxa with the Battle Hunger. Saxa trying to hide in the trees. Shad, can he quite find him? Force off to the side. Saxa, he'll break himself away, but Shad's able to get in with the Battle Hunger again. Burns down Saxa. Jump on him.
He is going to hit really hard, too. He's not going for the Scotty build. He's going for straight right-click mid.
He stepped into the trap here. Saxa and Thompson, they're ready and waiting. Hookshot over towards Boom. Boom's BKB still on cooldown for 10 seconds. Kezu, he'll get the Poison Nova off. Boom. He's got the movement speed in the back of a Celery. He's going to turn with the Laguna onto Notel. Notel getting right-click down by Boom. See what Thompson turns towards here. Saxa taking heavy damage here from the right-clicks of Celery. Celery will die here to the turnaround from Samael.
And he's just that much tankier now. Up top.
Top lane. Aramis. Doesn't look like he has many routes of escape. Trapped in the cogs.
His team's
in
coming.
The acid spray. They do have a blast coming in. I mean, Concoction that is certainly taking their time to bring down Aramis. And with the backup of Boom, they're actually not going to be able to do so. Aramis, this DK support, tanky enough to walk away from the two of them. They don't even really get that close at all to taking him out. Thompson jumps in. Or back to the side, does have a Dream Coil available. He's going to use it to hold back Shad as OG. They're backing off Samael. He's not quite close enough to get involved in this fight. He's starting to make his way over. but already No-Tail's been taken out. Seb will try and turn and throw a concoction in, but Shad's in with a blink straight on top of the Alchemist. They've caught Seb. Seb getting dunked down by Shad. Boom pots the BKB. Thompson having to jump out into the trees. He's having to hide.
As Aramis, he's getting farm. You know, this fireball, it's working. He had the Ags queued up for a second on DK. Now he's switching to Halberd, trying to find solutions for this Medusa.
Shad is charging in.
He gets
Doesn't
hexed.
need this ward though. OG fully aware of the angle that Shad's approaching from. Now Seb's going to look for the jump back in with a concoction. Shad
His
still
mana.
the BKB and another blink up. Shad can still close the gap. He's going to get in on to Seb. Samael in with the backup. BKB comes out from Boom, but the hook shot's out as well as the damage from Samael. Boom's trying to step back, but the right click from Samael is too much. As Boom gets taken down, Dream Coil controls Shad. Samael, he'll be able to clean up the two of them. We saw last time from OG a jump up to this high ground, did grant them some quick kills to start the action off. Shad, with the call, now looks to try and force Samael away to break him out of the combo, and it'll do so. Gets the stone gates off Samael, he's ready to turn. Aramis, he's going to be taken down low. They are stunning Samael up. Dragon Tail as well, they're certainly reducing the potential for Samael to get the damage done. But still, Celery will fall. Seb, he's able to run down Shad to the side. The stun follow-up there from Saxon as they keep the axe locked down. Shad will get the call off, but Samael's able to get him with the damage. There's 3 dead on Viking. Isn't even really that strong at all this game. Maybe 18 to 18, the kills even, but 33k lead. Samael just being able to rack up an insane amount of farm to the point where he is just this monster of a Medusa that Viking have no answer to whatsoever. Into the base, mega creeps are taken here by OG. The traps there on the Kezu. No-Tail hook shot over towards Aramis. Samael just ready to pad up the KDS. The game will come to an end. GG is called. OG with a very much safer approach here to this game too.
It also does increase the farm potential a lot of a Drow Ranger, that Aghanims. The split shot is...
It does. Lane-wise, this game, Samael definitely off to a bit of a slower start. Kezu and Aramis. But actually at the setup onto No-Tail, straight over towards the back lines. They find themselves the kill. Kezu burning down No-Tail for the first blood. Samael trying to take Aramis out. Return Aramis is going to have to stun back up. And Samael, he will get the kill. Has got a Fairy Fire also. So it's going to rely on Viking being able to stay on top of the Drow. Drow, Samael, he's got the best save in the game. He's going to have No-Tail behind him. No-Tail's hit the 6. It's not easy to get on top of Samael's Drow. No-Tail is going to be able to do a solid job of saving him. As you mentioned at the start, there isn't a hero like that Clockwork that was so crucial for Viking in terms of catching No-Tail in game 1. Mid lane, look at the setup onto Aramis. They're going to come over the horn, look towards Saxa. Saxa caught in the river, but the false promise comes out. Saxa will live a little longer. He's going to look for the TP back to base. He's back into the fountain. Shad's going to end up getting taken down as OG just kite him up. Samael stands on the high ground, take him out. 3 heroes dead.
No-Tail?
Against the so far. All right, well, that's a free one.
He was on the enemy high. He was in the trees in the enemy high. Right. He just last hit a range creep and then just got jumped. As Kezu, though.
He's ready with the buyback. He's going to come with the buyback. They've got the concoction down on Kezu, and it certainly looks to be it. The gust comes out onto Aramis. Seb not going to actually have the damage there to finish off the Lion, so bait them won't grant them any instant kills. Thompson does still manage to sweep him from the side. They will get Aramis. Thompson, he's even looking to dive in for more. He's got the link in onto Celery. He will back off with the fortification pop. The damage from the tower starting to kick in.
I do feel like Viking could punish a little bit when they do see everyone on the map. They just saw 3 heroes showing, but let's see if they can.
See if they can do it. In with the finger, but the false promise comes out.
There.
Thompson is going to be able to get out to the side. Seb's heading over as well. No-Tail actually going to be able to be saved here by the gust coming out onto Shad, and they're ready to turn. Thompson pretty much back up to full HP. They've controlled Boom. The DP is gone.
Trying to punish it.
I mean, they smoke up there, but a little bit of an unfortunate reveal as Aramis does make a hex move onto the illusion of Samael. So OG's going to be pretty much aware that the Vikings looking for action. Maybe not aware enough though. Samael gets the gust. They do still get him with the Dragon Tail stun. See if there's going to be any backup in time for Samael. There isn't. They get on top of the Drow. They bring him down. See if they can get more out of this. They turn over towards Thompson. Thompson just frontlining it, but the damage is too high. He charges straight back in. And just like that, Viking, against a 20k gold lead of OG, they've just taken down 2 cores plus No-Tail.
Different lanes when the ultis are up. I think that's the biggest thing. It's the Viking cooldowns are pretty long, so as long as you're not split up on that timing of when they're all up, you should be pretty okay on OG. It's only if you get caught out when everything is up as they quickly eviscerate a Roche. They're pinging No-Tail. They know his positioning, even though he's shadow emulated right now.
Let's see what they can do. They come out with the horn, look towards it straight away. They get the jump in over towards No-Tail. No-Tail, he's going to be able to be pushed over to the side. No-Tail will survive here, but they have brought down Samael for once. They'll try and surround him. Boom, coming in with the BKBs. Got the siphons as well, healing himself back up. No-Tail with the self-false promise will live a little longer. The buyback coming out as Aramis. He's able to lead in onto Samael with the stun. Shad getting beat down hard by Saxa though, as Shad has to retreat up to the high ground. Samael's able to turn, take out Aramis. The light strike away from Saxa catches the two of them. 4 dead on Viking. As 3 of them without buyback. OG, they can push on, start to do the damage to the base. They should and can look to close this. Onto the tier 4s. Viking without the buybacks. Very little to be done about this, as they tried their best to hit back whilst there was...
Oh, 1 o'clock. A good set.
Forever in my mind, only you. Extravagant. The pieces in my life go away with you. Forever in my mind, only you. The pieces in my life run away with you. Forever in my mind. She don't wanna know me, she just wanna count racks. I'm just tryna OD, I don't want my life back. All these people know me, swear I know them right back. Why I feel so lonely, these emotions I lack. I can feel my nose bleed as I started lie back. I can feel my soul leave, and this is my last track. Wanna be your only, you don't feel the same back. Now I'm dying slowly, you don't never feel alive. Only you.
dig my grave. I said I'm sorry, but it sounds fake. Wish I loved you enough to make you wanna look in my eyes and say you're the reason I'm here today. But I gotta go, my body breaks. She don't wanna know me, she just wanna count racks. I'm just tryna OD, I don't want my life back. All these people know me, swear I know them right back. Why I feel so lonely, these emotions highlight. I can feel my nose bleed as I started lying. I can feel my soul leave, and this is my last track. Wanna be your only, you don't feel the same back. Now I'm dying slowly, I don't ever feel back. This is the last time we'll ever meet. All that you'll be to me is just a memory. This is the last time we'll ever speak. What could have been between you and me no longer is meant to be. Pour another drink for me. Pour another drink for me. Pour another drink for me. You'll be to me is just a memory. This is the last time we'll ever speak. What could have been between you and me no longer is meant to be. Pour another drink for me. Pour another drink for me. Pour another drink for me. Going through, it's become a nightmare. I can outrun. Bring another round till I'm numb. Playing sad songs 'cause we're done. I think I'm frozen, tired and broken. This is the last time we'll ever meet. All that you'll be to me is just a memory. This is the last line you'll ever read. What could have been between you and me no longer is meant to be. Pour another drink for me. Pour another drink for me. Pour another drink for me.
You give me headaches, I need medicine. Stars in the bedroom, I don't sleep. Look what he did, and I know that he'll do it again. Gave him the key, and he drove that shit like it was his. You would stay away from me. You only ever make it worse for me. Every time you come around, closer. Don't ever make it worse for me. I wish you would stay away from me. Don't ever make it worse for me. Every time you come around.
Yeah. I want you to want me, baby. I'll do the things to show you that I can. Say just what you wanna hear. Yeah. While I run my fingers through your hair, I want you to want me, baby. I want you to say you feel the way I do. This is something special, yeah. I feel special whenever I'm with you. Now I hear the thunder. Your love is like a hurricane, like a strike of lightning. I be in the pouring rain. It really makes me wonder why I can't get you off my brain. Feelings taking over. Yeah, I just wanna love you, baby. No one makes me feel the way that you do. I just wanna love you now. Baby, all I've ever wanted is you. I just wanna love you, baby. No one makes me feel the way that you do. I just wanna love you now. Baby, all I've ever wanted is you. Taking over. I just wanna love you, baby. No one makes me feel the way that you do. I just wanna love you now. Baby, all I've ever wanted is you. I just wanna love you, baby. No one makes me feel the way that you do. I just wanna love you now. Baby, all I've ever wanted is you. Oh, baby. can have sex, of course I like to smoke now. Cigarette, my life's not sad, fuck it, ain't even that bad. I'm trying to mess with my head, so I get some drugs then go to bed. Helps me forget, oh it helps me forget you. So I'm falling downwards, falling downwards, falling downwards, falling downwards, falling downwards, yeah. So I've been falling downwards, falling downwards, falling downwards, falling downwards, falling downwards. She was a fanboy, then I left. I must have loved her. Then she said, I'm just a lover to her bed. Conflicting system, she wants me dead. So now I'm stuck in my head. That's why I smoke now cigarettes, and why I want to go to bed. So I've been falling downwards, falling downwards, falling downwards, falling downwards, falling downwards, yeah. So I've been falling downwards, falling downwards, falling downwards, falling downwards, falling downwards. With my head.
You make my earthquake.
I would. I'm just gonna sleep after one more game. And then boom, Goblin just texts me. He's like, hey, I'm back. If you're in need, he went to north, really far away. Goblin, who knows, maybe. He was saying he used to go work. Maybe he's working at the farm. There's no farm, no? Maybe. He was there, it was far, like hours away. Maybe 1500. Wait, do you want to go north? You should try it. Take a dragon. Maybe like a 4 or so. Yeah, you see.
Yeah, I'm a bad boy doing good things. Got a lemonade with chicken wings. With a bad bitch that's quite thick. So I might just pop myself a chain tonight. Slim shawty with a tank top. I'ma let him munch it on my cake pop. Yeah, young Bill making his drop. So I might just take your woman for a night. Everybody in the whole building. I said, everybody in the whole building. Come on, follow along, feel the groove. And get yourself to move. Get your ass to the dance floor. I said, get your ass to the dance floor. Come on, get your ass to the dance floor. I said, get your ass to the dance floor. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Push them back. Come on, do the most. Get your ass to the dance floor. I said, get your ass to the dance floor. Come on, get your ass to the dance floor. I said, get your ass to the dance floor. Come on, get your ass to the dance floor. I said, get your ass to the dance floor. Come on, grab them hands. Come on, put them flow. Come on, push them right. Come on, do the most. To the dance floor. I said, get your ass to the dance floor. Come on, follow along, feel the groove. Yeah, there's no one to prove. Bigger girl, bigger boy, spin around like a toy. grab them hands, put them close, push them back, do the most. I said, bigger girl, come on, bigger boy, come on, spin around, come on, like a toy. I said, grab them hands, come on, put them close, come on, push them back, come on, do the most. Let's get your ass to the dance floor. I said, get your ass to the dance floor. Come on, get your ass to the dance floor. I said, get your ass to the dance floor. Come on, get your ass to the dance floor. One time, just a little bit, one time, just a little bit, one time, just a little bit, life goes on, I can't take breaks. I need faith, no, I need faith. In my mind, I can't escape. I climb these heights like I'm an ape. Shine so bright and the world so dark. Break the bank, I'ma break the chart. Two-door coupe, just push the start. I'm right in, let me break your heart. I don't need no one, I don't need no one, I don't need no one. Still never sober, still never sober. Got the world on my shoulders, coming out bolder. Yeah, I'm coming out bolder. I ride with my soldiers, ride for my soldiers. Thought that I told ya, I thought that I told ya. I don't wanna get close. I haven't been the same since I loved that hoe. I haven't been the same since I lost my bro. When I say I'm gonna change when I know I won't. I get high, nigga, yes I smoke. She gon' lie like I'm a joke. You wanna take flights across the coast. Remember those times, no horoscope. One time, just a little bit, one time, just a little bit, one time, just a little bit, I don't want the fame, I don't wanna play these games. Tired of hiding from the pain, never hanging with the lames. I'm not the one for the stupid shit. We shot a scene on some movie shit, and she came right through on some groovy shit. Be surprised how they act when they know you lit. I don't wanna get close. I haven't been the same since I loved that hoe. I haven't been the same since I lost my bro. When I say I'm gonna change when I know I won't. I get high, I love to smoke. She gon' lie like I'm a joke. You wanna take flights across the coast. Remember those times, no horoscope. I don't wanna get close. I haven't been the same since I loved that hoe. I haven't been the same since I lost my bro. When I say I'm gonna change when I know I won't. I get high, nigga, yes I smoke. She gon' lie like I'm a joke. You wanna take flights across the coast. Remember those times, no horoscope. One time, just a little bit, one time, just a little bit, one time, just a little bit,
This liquor got me weaker, and I wonder who's gonna take me home. I'm on one, cause I need your love, and I wonder, can I take you home? Cause I've been feeling so low, 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 feeling so low, low, low. I just wanna take you home. Cause I've been feeling so low, 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 You keep me coming back for more. I like the way you feel about me. 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 Feel about me. Feel about me. I like the way you feel about me. I like the way you feel about me. I like the way you feel about me. 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 I like the way you feel about me. 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 This place got me so lonely. Before I fade out, who's gonna take me home? I'm calling, 'cause I need your touch, and I'm all in. Can I take you home? Take you home. 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 I like the way you feel about me. I like the way you feel about me. I like the way you feel about me. Feel about me. Feel about me. I like the way you feel about me. I like the way you feel about me. I like the way you feel about me. 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 I like the way you feel.
If you love somebody, never let
never let them go.
We about to be zoning all night now. I'ma need you on me like right now. Turn the bass way up and the lights down. We gon' go way up and the lights down. I got you in the vibe, now you feeling it. I ain't even trying, you in the whip. Yeah, I know the guy that you dealing with. He ain't even fly, he ain't in the mix. I can turn you on a vibe right now. We can really go high right now. I can turn you on a vibe right now. We can really go high right now. Turn the bass way up and the lights down. Turn the bass way up and the lights down. Tonight we chasing those vibes. We just living in the moment. We ain't worried about time. Tonight we chasing those vibes. We just living in the moment. We ain't worried about time. I got you in the vibe, now you feeling it. I ain't even trying, you in the whip. Yeah, I know the guy that you dealing with. He ain't even fly, he ain't in the mix. I can turn you on a vibe right now. We can really go high right now. I can turn you on a vibe right now. We can really go high right now. Really go high right now. Really go high right zoning all night now. Turn the bass way up and the light down. We about to be zoning all night now. Turn the bass way up and the light down.
Darker than the ocean, deeper than the sea. You got everything, you got what I need. Touch me, you're electric, babe. Move me, take me from this place. Moving to the
insane, I could go the same way. I can fix you, yeah, I can fix you. Would I be something without you? I don't need you in my life. You've been acting so crazy, so high up you might blame me. I'm not here to be wasting time. You stuck on my mind. Chances when I can. You're waiting on the edge of nothing. Should I just go along again? Let me take a look, let me take you higher. Let me take you in, let me hold you tighter. Yeah, you're so insane, no you can't be brighter. No, I won't fix you. No, I won't fix you. I'll be someone without you. I don't need you in my life. But you've been acting so crazy, so high up you might play me. I'm not here to be wasting time. You stuck on my mind. You stuck on my mind. You stuck on my mind.
Never gonna see the day that I ain't got an upper hand. lose myself. I'ma lose myself. I don't wanna lose you, but if I don't, I'ma lose myself. I'ma lose myself. And I know if I leave it like that, like that, like that, like that. I know we can never go back. I don't wanna lose you, but if I don't, I'ma lose myself. I'ma lose myself. I don't wanna lose you, but if I don't, I'ma lose myself. I'ma lose myself. I don't wanna lose you, but if I don't, I'ma lose myself. I'ma lose myself. I don't wanna lose you, but if I don't, I'ma lose myself. I'ma lose myself. Hold me one last time. Always been like home to me, but I must have lost the key. Only one last time. Pour a drink and make it strong, 'cause tomorrow I'll be gone. Before I let you go, we got the night. Gotta let you know you got me like ooh, I'm like ooh, na na na. Before I let you go, we got the night. No one's ever known my body like you. I'm like ooh, na na na. And I know if I leave it like that, like that, like that, like that. I know we can never go back. I don't wanna lose you, but if I don't, I'ma lose myself. I'ma lose myself. I don't wanna lose you, but if I don't, I'ma lose myself. I'ma lose myself. I don't wanna lose you, but if I don't, I'ma lose myself. I'ma lose myself. I don't wanna lose you, but if I don't, I'ma lose myself. I'ma lose myself, baby. I don't know if I leave it like that, leave it like that. Yeah, I know we can never go back. I don't wanna lose you, but if I don't, I'ma lose myself. I'ma lose myself. We can never go back.
I just wanna know what's good with you. After all them things I've been through with you, still the same. I can't behave. No, I can't let it go. I know what they say, and I don't give a fuck who's claiming her.
Better talk, money talk, bills talk, TikTok. Better talk, money talk, bills talk, TikTok.
Better talk, money talk, bills talk, TikTok. Wristwatch, blink, blow, rap like it's Christmas. New guap on the block, teach him how to milli rock. You ain't getting money, why you looking? Boy, stop. I caught the wave, I caught the wave. I caught the wave, I caught the wave. I caught the wave, I caught the wave. I caught the sharks, so there's someone with the fishes. I caught the wave, I caught the wave. I caught the wave, I caught the wave. I caught the wave, I caught the wave. I caught the sharks, so there's someone with the fishes.
Better talk, money talk, bills talk, TikTok. Better talk, money talk, bills talk, TikTok.
Better talk, money talk, bills talk, TikTok. Wristwatch, blink, blow, rap like it's Christmas. New guap on the block, teach him how to milli rock. You ain't getting money, why you looking? Boy, stop. I caught the wave, I caught the wave. I caught the wave, I caught the wave. I caught the wave, I caught the wave. I caught the sharks and there's someone with the fishes. I caught the wave, I caught the wave. I caught the wave, I caught the wave. I caught the wave, I caught the wave. I caught the sharks and there's someone with the fishes. I caught the wave, I caught the wave. I caught the wave, I caught the wave. I caught the wave, I caught the wave. I caught the sharks and there's someone with the fishes.
Better talk, money talk, bills talk, TikTok. Better talk, money talk, bills talk, TikTok. Better talk, money talk, bills talk, TikTok. Better talk, money talk, bills talk, TikTok.
Sometimes nature is obvious in its design, and other times, not so much. Patterns cover this entire planet, and while they may seem like... Sometimes nature is obvious in its design, and other times, not so much. Patterns cover this entire planet, and while they may seem like random designs, they can actually reveal quite a lot. Based on the work of famous mathematician Alan Turing, scientists have created the emerging field of mathematical biology. And in this next film, we see how scientists are using this technique to unveil the hidden realm of patterns, with the ultimate goal of harnessing them to save species across the world. Make sure you stick around after the credits for a short Q&A with the filmmakers. And now from producer Christina Cielka, this is A Natural Code.
We live in a universe of patterns. Every night, stars move across the sky. No two snowflakes are ever the same. Intricate waves move across the oceans. The wind creates ripples in sand. Nature's love for patterns extends into the animal kingdom, with a multitude of designs. All of these patterns seem disconnected. But what if they weren't?
My name is Natasha Ellison. This is a story about how we can use maths to understand more about nature.
To try and help endangered species throughout the world.
People have never really thought, how did the animal get its coat markings? Why does this animal have one coat? Why does it have another coat? Can we understand that?
There was one person who wrote a theory that gave us a whole new way of seeing nature. He was able to see that seemingly different patterns might not be that different at all. His name was Alan Turing. Alan Turing may be best known for decrypting German messages in World War II. Not only did he save many lives and create one of the first computers, he helped us understand patterns in nature. And it was his thinking about mathematics in this kind of way that was behind the first kinds of mathematical biology research.
The whole area of mathematical biology is about understanding nature more using mathematics.
Alan Turing wrote that patterns in nature can form due to the reaction and spread of two chemicals. These chemicals are called an activator and an inhibitor. The activator encourages production of itself, whilst the inhibitor slows the production of the activator. Turing wrote some special mathematical conditions for this process to produce patterns, such as spots and stripes. We could explain this using an analogy of fires and firefighters. If we imagine a really dry forest, so dry that fires are likely to randomly break out, we could prevent this by spreading firefighters across the forest, waiting for the fires to appear. We can think of the firefighters as the inhibitor chemical, stopping the activating fires from producing more of themselves and spreading out too far. As we predicted, fires break out, and if the firefighters spread much faster than the fires, they are able to stop the production and the spread of the fires, which leaves burnt patches or spots across the forest. That's how Turing patterns are created.
One of the things that this theory of Turing, I think, tells us is about Turing himself, because it shows just what a far-reaching and inquiring and inventive mind he had.
And the sad thing is, he did this work, he published his work in 1952 and he died in 1954, tragically. Had he lived, where would we now be in terms of our understanding of biology?
But we can learn so much more from him. Researchers have used Turing's theory to describe how many things in the world get their pattern. We can see Turing patterns everywhere. From a zebra's stripes, to a cheetah's spots, to the goosebumps on our skin. It's also been used to understand more about how animals use their space. For example, in my research, I study how birds move and why they live in the ranges and the territories that they live in. And instead of chemicals, we look at the location of the animal. And the things that drive this, instead of chemicals reacting together, are animal behaviours, such as an animal moving away from scent marks, or moving towards its den, or maybe moving towards prey. If we understand why animals move in a certain way, maybe we can understand how best to protect them when humans are changing their habitat so much. Could we use Turing's theory to try and help endangered species throughout the world?
When you have an encounter with a shark, if you look at it from the top, you just look at it and it seems like stars moving through the water, just gliding so effortlessly, and it's like looking at a constellation, and it's just really beautiful. The patterns of the whale shark are very interesting in that these unique patterns form the shark's individual spot pattern, and this unique spot pattern can be used to then identify each individual shark. The Whale Shark Research Program is an NGO that works in the Maldives to conserve whale sharks in the area through research and community mobilization. On our daily whale shark surveys, we go out on the reef on the South Array Marine Protected Area. We take identification shots from the left side, the right side, and the top of the shark, and then we run it through a software called I3S, which is linked to the database, and it gives us the closest matches to the shark, and then we are able to know which shark we saw.
Once the research team has a picture of a whale shark, they use the spot pattern from the picture to decide which individual it is, and they use a mathematical algorithm developed by NASA to decide the individual based on the distance between all the spots.
So just by looking at these spots and patterns, we can then recognize a whole lot more about each and individual shark.
Collecting information about each individual whale shark can help with understanding the movements of the shark, the geographical range of the shark, even information about the lifespan of the shark, and help create protected areas for these endangered, elusive creatures.
One example would be in helping us create marine protected areas for the whale sharks. The South Array Marine Protected Area has been created with the use of data collected mostly through photo identification.
We can use this data that the team collected to be able to write a mathematical model which will help us predict the whale shark's population in the world, which at the moment we don't even have an estimation for. We could find out more about where the whale sharks prefer to swim according to different variables that the team collected, such as temperature, wind speed, or current direction. All of this from being able to identify them using their beautiful pattern. And it's not just the Whale Shark Research Programme. Organisations are now running projects with jaguars and zebras to identify individuals using their patterns. Thanks to Turing, patterns in nature are beginning to reveal their secrets. He's shown us how to create patterns we see in nature, and we've seen such an interesting way of using them. If identifying individuals using their pattern has already had such a positive effect on the conservation of whale sharks by creating the marine protected area, what else can we do? How much more does Turing's theory have to give? And where else can we use it to understand more about our world?
I'm Dr. Natasha Ellison, and I'm a mathematical ecologist from the University of Sheffield.
Finding the idea for a natural code was mostly Natasha, because this brilliant introduction into mathematical ecology has everything to do with Natasha. So
yeah, I was very lucky to meet Chris. I've been studying this kind of mathematics for a while now, and I always wanted a place to be able to show it to the general public. And when I met Chris, she was so interested and she had so many ideas about how to make this film. Bringing whale sharks into it, for example, was all Chris's idea. So yeah, I got really lucky that we were able to make this together, and Chris was so creative. So it began when I was studying my master's in mathematics, and I came across a paper by Alan Turing, which the film mentions, and lots of other scientists have been studying it for years. And I think there's something attractive about animal patterns, isn't there? Leopards and zebras and things that really makes us want to know more about them. And because I was a mathematician and there was mathematics behind this, it was just so interesting.
I know even if it's a 10-minute documentary, it involved a lot of people collaborating to be able to tell the story. So we collaborated with a visual artist as well for the patterns that were created. They are actually Turing patterns that you can see on the screen for the visuals. We also included some of the underwater footage that we filmed in the Maldives with the whale sharks. They were done in collaboration with the Maldives Whale Shark Research Program, that they are working tirelessly from the boat every day with volunteers and with citizen science as well. They've developed an app that was based similar to the NASA algorithm to identify the stars, to identify individual whale sharks. So that was an amazing collaboration that we were able to do, because it was in a way showing how science communication and science can help endangered species around the world.
Something I'm working on now is a project at primary schools, so that's aged like 9 to 10, where we're trying to sort of show them about Turing patterns, in the hope that, you know, when they get into the high school and when they go on to study, if they do, that they'd be interested in doing maths, and then, you know, we can push that sort of research area forward. So I guess that's one of the most important things of the film, is inspiring younger people into these kind of areas.
For me, I have another wildlife film project coming up. So it'll be a longer version of, it'll be about 20 to 30 minutes, and it'll be about like Transylvania's forests. It'll be about deforestation and habitat loss, and also plans to like recover from that. So how are young people involved into reforestation projects in Transylvania? That's the new project coming up.
As a scientist who, you know, I have limited filmmaking experience or nothing. Well, I've not made a film before myself, but finding people like Chris to promote your research and be able to creatively show people your ideas of science is really important. You know, I could have sat down for months and months and learnt it myself, but that's not helpful. It's helpful to go and seek out filmmakers and seek out people that you're going to be able to work with. And as Chris mentioned in a previous answer, to collaborate with people. These collaborations are really important.
If there's like any advice for upcoming science communicators or filmmakers, is I think remember why you're doing it. So every time you think maybe you've lost your way, or you don't know how to do it, or how to say it better, or why is it even worth it, or everything is, just remember why you've started it and what's your passion for it, because that's, I think, your biggest tool into science communication. Is like people are going to see your passion for the subject, and they want to they will want to learn more, just because they will see that drive and passion in your eyes. So just always go back to your inner self when you don't know which way to go.
Doesn't this just make you want to get outside and discover patterns in the nature around you? Thanks for watching Secret Indie's premiere of A Natural Code. It's stories like these that can inspire more discoveries, more adventures, and new ideas that may one day help save our planet.
Part of this video was sponsored by LastPass. Stick around to the end for a word from our sponsor. In a recent study, participants were placed in a room for between 6 and 15 minutes. They were given nothing except a button that they knew would shock them if they pressed it. They were asked to entertain themselves with their thoughts, but they could self-administer the shock if they so chose. So what happened? Well, 25% of women and 67% of men shocked themselves. This is despite the fact that this man what happened if they... Part of this video was sponsored by LastPass. Stick around to the end for a word from our sponsor. In a recent study, participants were placed in a room for between 6 and 15 minutes. They were given nothing except a button that they knew would shock them if they pressed it. They were asked to entertain themselves with their thoughts, but they could self-administer the shock if they so chose. So what happened? Well, 25% of women and 67% of men shocked themselves. This is despite the fact that they had previously told the experimenters that they would pay money to avoid the shock. Apparently, they'd rather experience physical pain than just be bored, to have nothing to keep them occupied but their thoughts.
But they are not alone. Around 95% of American adults report participating in some leisure activities over the past 24 hours, but only 17% say they spent any time at all just relaxing and thinking. Because that, apparently, is boring, and being bored is unpleasant. So what is boredom? Well, contrary to popular belief, it's not when you have absolutely nothing to do. It's just when none of the options you have available to you appeal to you. Boredom is characterized by a lack of concentration, restlessness, but also feeling lethargic. It's really a state of being underwhelmed. And there are now more ways than ever to avoid boredom.
With Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, Snapchat, YouTube, not to mention my chronic news habit, waiting in line, sitting in a coffee shop, stopped at a traffic light, many people reach for their phones to stave off boredom. And nowhere is sacred.
Do you ever just let yourself be bored? No, I generally don't.
But are we losing anything by avoiding boredom? Well, scientific research says yes. And what we're losing is important.
When you're bored, your mind wanders. That's only natural. The state of boredom is one where your attention is not focused on anything in particular. Researchers have shown this mind wandering is useful for creativity. They gave study participants a random boring task. The most boring one? Reading the phone book. Then they asked participants to be creative, generate as many ideas as they could for what you could do with a plastic cup. Those in the most boring read the phone book condition generated the most creative solutions compared to less bored controls.
A major reason many researchers suspect that we experience boredom is because it gives you an indicator of your current state. I mean, if you find yourself feeling bored, you know something about that situation isn't working for you.
Let me ask you this. When you're in class and you're a bit bored, do you ever just pull out your phone and have a look at stuff? Yeah, all the time. Yeah.
So the paradox of boredom is that it makes you feel tired, sluggish, and just disinterested. But it may actually spur you to action. It may get you to make changes that would be positive for your life. And changes like getting this guy's legs out of my face. That would be perfect.
In the absence of boredom, one would remain trapped in unfulfilling situations and miss out on many emotionally, cognitively, and socially rewarding experiences. Boredom is both a warning that we're not doing what we want to be doing and a push that motivates us to switch goals and projects.
Studies have also shown that boredom may make you more altruistic. Perhaps the acute sense of aimlessness you experience when you're bored gets out of control and makes you question what you're doing with your life as a whole. But the silver lining is that it may trigger you to think about others and what you can do to help them. And that provides an immediate and concrete purpose to a life that might momentarily feel like it's lacking one. You know, studies designed to induce boredom have shown that more bored participants are more likely to donate to charity or to give blood.
Can I ask what led you to donate blood today?
I had free time on my hands, just way to kill 2 hours, an hour and a half or so.
So apparently, the opportunity to do meaningful, even if unpleasant activities have more value if you're bored than if you're not. Similarly, this aimless state seems to cultivate thoughts about what you want to do with your life. To think of your life as a story and consider where you want it to go in the future. This is called autobiographical planning.
When given tasks that only use a fraction of mental capacity, study participants frequently thought of the future and their plans for it. In this way, being bored is essential for goal setting.
If your brain is always consumed with other stimuli, you'll rarely ponder the bigger picture and set long-term goals for yourself and consider how to achieve them.
Does the phone get rid of your boredom?
Yeah, actually, thinking about it, it does.
So every time you're waiting for something, you have a decision to make, which seems like a tiny one. Pull out your phone for a few seconds or minutes, or just be bored. Experience only your thoughts.
It seems like an insignificant decision, and if you don't give it much thought, the obvious action is to see what's new on your app of choice. And in making that decision, you are alleviating a moment of boredom. But you are also likely making yourself less creative, less altruistic, less likely to assess your current state, and less likely to set goals for your future. In short, you are the real-world example of someone shocking themselves to avoid the unpleasantness of boredom. Except in your case, the pain goes much deeper to the very nature of who you are and who you will become. So think carefully before pressing that button. So being bored is apparently something our brains need to do. Something our brains don't need to do is remember lots of random passwords, which is why the sponsor of this video is LastPass. LastPass is a password manager that
is your turn to pick. Seconds. 5 seconds.
It's in the bag!
Prepare for battle.
So it seems. Focusing.
I don't wanna say what you had me thinking. Just a little more of that body language. Nothing's etched in stone, Rosetta. And when we talk, I can feel the whole Just a little more of that body language. Nothing's etched in stone, Rosetta. And when we talk, I can feel the whole world stop. It's all out on the table, so tell me what you want, Rosetta. I don't wanna say, but you have me thinking, Rosetta. And when we talk, it's all out on the table, so tell me what you want, in stone, Rosetta. And when we talk, I can feel the whole world stop. It's all out on the table, so tell me what you want, Rosetta. Rosetta, won't you let up one more time? Conversating underrated on the real, so let me down. I got patience, I'm a waitlist, straight my rollie, I got time. Is you home, another at decent location on the dime? Tryna talk a little. Walk in the door with an attitude, brush right off, gon' flicker like. Diving at first in the landing, double replay, gon' stick it like. S-U-double-T-O and chucking licks, no middleman. Leaving such a good impression, Rosetta don't got me stressing. I don't wanna say what you have me thinking. Just a little more of that body language. Nothing's etched in stone, Rosetta. And when we talk, I can feel the whole world stop. It's all out on the table, so tell me what you want, Rosetta.
This shit ain't normal. This shit is twisted. I'm running backwards. Gotta revisit you. But this is just human nature. Endorphins running through my veins. This shit ain't normal. This shit is twisted. Yeah. No, it don't matter what the day is, 'cause we far from strangers. Oh, the sex so dangerous. Oh baby, it's just a matter of time till we turn the room upside down, like two kids in a playground. But I can't trust a thing that you say now, girl. Oh, why you gotta act so down? Stoke it. Hey. Why you gotta act so down? Stoke it. Tell me why you gotta act so down. Stoke it. Why you gotta act so down? Stoke it. Tell me why you gotta act so down. Yeah, we keep it low down. Nobody know now. I just can't right these wrongs. Yeah, now this is showdown. Yeah. Oh, I just be acting stupid, and now we do this on the regular. You got me playing so foolish, and now I'm doing everything I said to you. No, it don't matter what the day is, 'cause we far from strangers. Oh, the sex so dangerous. Oh baby, it's just a matter of time till we turn the room upside down, like two kids in a playground. But I can't trust a thing that you say now, girl. Oh, why you gotta act so down? Stoke it. Hey. Why you gotta act so down? Stoke it. Tell me why you gotta act so down. Stoke it. Why you gotta act so down? Stoke it. Tell me why you gotta act so down. You mess me up like I'm drinking all night from the bottle, baby. You bring a side out of me that I don't wanna see. Yeah. You got me faded on all that sex in my bloodstream, darling. Girl, you fucking me up. Oh, why you gotta act so down? Stoke it. Hey. Why you gotta act so down? Stoke it. Tell me why you gotta act so down. Stoke it. Why you gotta act so down? Stoke it. Tell me why you gotta act so down.
I don't care what you're saying. Who the fuck do you think you are to be coming here and start blaming? I can see where you're coming from, but I ain't here to just take it, no. Took my trust and betrayed it, so got me stuck between staying. Guess I just wanna make it, and you're mine, girl. Right, just see you in my eyes closed. I just wanna be beside your side, though. Even when you hurt me and I cry. I'm the one who cares about you over me, so don't act like there's no hope for us openly. I bite my tongue and taste the blood, so hopefully you realize what you got. My love is worth a lot. And I don't care what you're saying. Who the fuck do you think you are to be coming here and start blaming? I can see where you're coming from, but I ain't here to just take it, no. Took my trust and betrayed it, so got me stuck between staying. Guess I just wanna make it, and you're mine, girl. Riding round and sleep with my eyes closed. I just wanna be beside your side, girl. Even when you hurt me and I cry. You're mine, girl. Riding round your city with my eyes closed. I just wanna be beside your side, though. Even when you hurt me and I cry. I just wanna be beside your side, girl. Even when you hurt me and I cry.
faded, thinking about the things we did at night. I can't describe it. 'Cause I haven't felt this way in a long time. Ooh, it's not right. I can't think straight, and I can't sleep at night. But the boys inside, when you make up your mind, when you make up your mind, girl, when you,
Everyone is shooting at me, aiming for my chest. I used to have my problems and I laid them to rest since I met you. I'm bleeding from the inside out, bleeding from the inside out. 'Cause you changed me for the better, better, the better. With your lips pressed upon my cheek, there's no place I'd rather be. And you know we're gonna go places, just you and me. And I might not be the perfect guy for you, but you're the perfect girl for me. I like a bulletproof vest. Everyone is shooting at me, aiming for my chest. I used to have my problems and I laid them to rest since I met you. I'm bleeding from the inside out, bleeding from the inside out. 'Cause you changed me for the better, the better, the better. That's how the story goes. I got different roles. Oh, you cheat on me. You don't know how it goes. I got a model bitch, yeah, and she strike a pose. I'm rocking foreign clothes. I'm fucking foreign hoes. Got me all around the globe. I'm the one that's chosen. VVS on baguettes to keep my neck just extra froze. I got ones that's in VA and MIA and Arizona. Hit the booth like a Capone. Stack my cheese like calzone. And then I don't think she knows. She knows. She knows. She knows. Yeah, she knows. I don't think she knows. She knows. Yeah, she knows. Yeah, she knows. She knows. She knows. She knows. She knows. Yeah, she knows. She knows. She knows. She different hoes. And I don't think she knows. No, yeah, I got different felt so hot when you were next to me. You're looking like my next mistake, I think. Sometimes you really need to go for it, then you realize, oh baby, I'm so sorry for the things I've done, and I'm so grateful for the things I've lost. Cause it's only when you lose something that you realize how much was good for you, good for you. Falling down, I feel my heartbeat. I can hear the waves crashing. I'm 1,000 miles away from home, and you already know what I feel for you. Falling down, I wanna ride it. I can hear the waves crashing. I'm 1,000 miles away from home, but I already know it's good for you. Baby, I'm so far from where I wanna be. You're looking like my next mistake, I think. Sometimes you really need to go for it, even if it's hard. Or can you hear the voices calling out your name? I'm screaming louder than I've ever did, and it's only when you read something that you realize how much was good for you, good for you. Falling down, I feel my heartbeat. I can hear the waves crashing. I'm 1,000 miles away from home, and you already know what I feel for you. Falling down, I wanna ride it. I can hear the waves crashing. I'm 1,000 miles away from home, but I already know it's good for you. Stay composed, and every day I try to break the mold. Pick up the pieces that you make, and every day is just the same. It always happens with me.
Yeah, you got me fucked up.
met Alice in a wonderland. She offered me a wondergram. I took it, then I wandered fam over to a palace damn. You're my fucking medicine. I relapse in your bed again. You relapse in my head again. You end up in your head again. I'm already somewhere in the stars. It was your Orion. Already tried to guide you many times before. Only fingertips away from a new horizon, but not anymore. The last thing you said before you let go was I won't let you fall. I won't let you fall. As the tables turned you from the below, like I won't let you fall. Yeah, like I won't let you fall. Was I won't let you fall. I won't let you fall. Was I won't let you fall. Like I won't let you fall. In deeper, I could go deeper. Mama, my little Masita, loving up in the two-seater. Miss Whip coming out of the speaker.
Forever in my mind, only you.
Extravagant.
The pieces in my life go away with you. Forever in my mind, only you. The pieces in my life run away with you. Forever in my mind.
She don't wanna know me, she just wanna count racks. I'm just tryna OD, I don't want my life back. All these people know me, swear I know them right back. Why I feel so lonely, these emotions I lack. I can feel my nose bleed as I started live back. I can feel my soul leave, and this is my last track. Wanna be your only, you don't feel the same back. Now I'm dying slowly, you don't ever feel bad. Only you. The pieces of my life run away. Forever in my life, only you. The pieces of my life run away with you. Run away, run away, run away from my darkest days. I know I want you, but I'm too late. I gotta go and just skip my grave. I said I'm sorry, but it sounds fake. I wish I loved you enough to make you wanna look in my eyes and say you're the reason I'm here today. But I gotta go, my body breaks. She don't wanna know me, she just wanna count racks. I'm just tryna OD, I don't want my life back. All these people know me, swear I know them right back. Why I feel so lonely, these emotions I lack. I can feel my nose bleed as I started lying back. I can feel my soul leave, and this is my last track. Wanna be your only, you don't feel the same back. Now I'm dying slowly, you don't ever feel back.
This is the last time we'll ever meet. All that you'll be to me is just a memory. This is the last time we'll ever speak. What could have been between you and me no longer is meant to be. Pour another drink for me. Pour another drink for me. Pour another drink for me.
reflects our commitment. We're ready to from geopolitics to geoeconomics. China-Pakistan Economic Corridor, the CPEC, the flagship project of BRI, complements Pakistan's renewed effort of this geoeconomic shift with emphasis on economic integration and regional connectivity and shared prosperity and
We're not just looking for a time criminal, we're looking for a Loki, a variation of this guy.
In the Disney Plus series Loki, the god of mischief is arrested for time crimes.
Guilty of a crime against the sacred timeline. Absolutely not, you have the wrong person.
This confirms there's a multiverse in the Marvel Cinematic Universe, an idea that's been teased in previous movies. The next Doctor Strange movie is even called the Multiverse of Madness. But are there real scientific theories behind this fictional multiverse?
I'm Professor Michio Kaku, Professor of Theoretical Physics. Let's break down the Marvel multiverse.
In the first episode of the series, Loki goes to time jail and is subjected to this adorable cartoon orientation video.
Countless unique timelines battled each other for supremacy. But then the all-knowing timekeepers emerged, bringing peace by reorganizing the multiverse into a sacred timeline.
When you watch this clip, you say to yourself, "Aw, come on. I mean, this is just a cartoon, it's science fiction." But believe it or not, elements of that are actually encoded in the laws of physics. We do believe that at the beginning of time there was chaos. All these world lines colliding, quantum fluctuations taking place everywhere. And out of that came our classical world, our Newtonian world. Isaac Newton said that time is like an arrow. It fires in one direction, never deviates. Einstein comes along and says, no, the timeline is not an arrow, it's a river that can speed up and slow down. The quantum theory says the river of time can fork into many rivers to create parallel realities. We branch off continually every time we make a motion, every time we move. There could be a universe where you have a twin brother or a twin sister, another universe where you could be a billionaire, another universe where you could be a mass murderer. And believe it or not, you can calculate that number using quantum mechanics. All we physicists can do is calculate the probabilities that these universes can exist. But our universe, the so-called sacred timeline, is the common sense universe, the universe of Newton. It is the dominant timeline, which is singled out in Marvel Comics. According to Marvel Comics, a few of these variants that deviate from our timeline can really mess things up and create another Big Bang of some sort where these multiverses collide.
Right, but does the multiverse really look like a bunch of squiggly lines?
There are two ways of visualizing the multiverse. One way is to look at this long timeline where we have the past, the present, and the future, and like a tree, branches keep coming off. There's another way of looking at it. Einstein says that our universe is a bubble expanding that peels off a baby bubble, or perhaps two bubbles collide, giving you a bigger bubble, and we think that is the Big Bang. Most of these bubbles pop into existence and pop right back into the vacuum, never to be seen again. And so the vacuum, that is a state of nothingness, is teeming with bubble universes being created and destroyed. And that's why Stephen Hawking called it the space-time foam. Out of this space-time foam, the chaos of all these different timelines, one bubble just kept on going, and that is our universe, or in the Marvel language, the sacred timeline, the Newtonian world that we see around us.
All right, so surprisingly, Marvel's cinematic universe and contemporary physics theories seem to align here. But where do they deviate?
It deviates on the question of the TVA.
On behalf of the Time Variance Authority, I hereby arrest you for crimes against the sacred timeline.
The TVA are time cops. They are the time variance authorities. They pick out variants who will create their own timeline, which will gum up the works and create a collision between multiverses. Well, to the best of our knowledge, there is no TVA.
We are from the future, right? What is the TVA? I mean, it's from the future. It sounds from the future. It's pretty futury.
Right, so what about time travel then? There's a lot of time travel happening in Loki and in the Marvel movies. Is it even possible?
I have no idea, man. We're talking about time travel here. Either it's all a joke or none of it is.
According to Einstein's general theory of relativity, time travel is possible.
We're good.
And in fact, now we have scores of solutions of Einstein's equations which allow for time travel. So this is an active area of theoretical research. The quantum theory resolves the whole paradox question of what happens if you alter the past to make the future impossible. The answer is, you simply altered somebody else's universe. If you go backwards in time to save Abraham Lincoln from being assassinated at the Ford Theater, you saved somebody else's Abraham Lincoln, who looks just like your Abraham Lincoln, but your Lincoln died. Your timeline is not altered. You've altered somebody else's timeline because the river of time has forked into two rivers.
So Marvel is taking some liberties with the physics of time travel. Let's take a step back and see how the multiverse idea was first introduced early on in the MCU.
Everything is connected. All 9 realms. All 9 realms are passing through each other, and gravity, light, and even matter is crashing from one world to the other.
When you first see this scene out of the Thor movies, you say to yourself, "Oh, come on, give me a break. This is just gobbledygook from some Hollywood scriptwriter's imagination." But actually, there's some physical basis to reality in what he said. In Thor comics, we have the 9 realms, 9 universes. In physics, we have 9 spatial dimensions and 1 time dimension. And so having 9 realms in Thor would correspond to the 9 dimensions of space in string theory. According to Marvel Comics, 1 dimension has the Earth on it, and another dimension has Asgard, and what connects the two is the Bifrost Bridge. It's a tunnel connecting parallel universes. It is the Einstein-Rosen Bridge. In 1935, Albert Einstein wrote a paper with his student, Nathan Rosen, connecting 2 black holes together. A black hole is like a funnel. You take one funnel, take the other funnel upside down, join them together, and then you have a bridge connecting 2 parallel universes.
Any questions?
Yeah. Can I have my shoe back?
In Spider-Man Far From Home, Mysterio lies about being from another universe.
There are multiple realities, Peter. This is Earth, Dimension 616.
You're saying there's a multiverse?
But Peter's mind is blown.
If you read Spider-Man comics, you know that Peter Parker is a nerd. His true love is science. And he uses science to defeat his enemies.
It completely changes how we understand the initial singularity. We're talking about an eternal inflation system, and how does that even work with all the quantum? It's insane.
Eternal inflation? That's an actual theory in cosmology.
The theory basically says that Big Bangs happen all the time. Even as we are speaking, multiverses are being created. That's called internal inflation. Inflation is basically the creation of a baby universe. But these baby universes are being created all the time in this bubble bath of universes. Each universe is perhaps with the laws of physics slightly altered, with the flow of time slightly different. You can go to any physics conference where we have Nobel laureates, directors of major laboratories talking about cosmology, and they'll say that yes, eternal inflation, this multiverse idea, is the dominant theory in cosmology today.
This universe is only one of an infinite number.
You can't talk about the Marvel multiverse without mentioning the Sorcerer Supreme.
And here we have Dr. Strange hurled through the looking glass, hurled through the Einstein-Rosen Bridge to another reality.
Could different universes actually look like this? Would the laws of physics be so different?
The debate among physicists today is, can the laws of physics actually change in another baby universe? Stephen Hawking thought so, which means that our familiar universe, our benevolent universe that we know and love, may have different laws if you go through a wormhole to a different universe. Dark universes, universes of chaos, of universes where there's only darkness, no stars, only blackness. Stars do not ignite in these other universes. Life as we know it cannot exist. Only the chaos of randomness exists in these other universes. Is that possible? And the answer is yes.
That's a scary thought. But with new Loki episodes, plus the Doctor Strange sequel coming soon, viewers will have the multiverse on their mind for the foreseeable future.
Young people know it's science fiction for the most part, perhaps based on ideas from physics, and as a consequence, they may decide to make a career out of it and become a physicist. That's how I got started. So it helps to have young people being thrilled by some of the ideas coming from
In most of the games you should be carrying 1 or 2 mangoes.
Stop it! Stop pushing your shit! Oh no! No, not this shit!
Huh? Right? I just finished it just now. This is the 1 minute and 44 seconds of the next video. I just watched it.
The fuck you say to me, you little shit?
It's about this hero. Every time we kill spider spawns. That actually happens so often. You will play when you play comparative, you'll find this funny next time. Remember.
Say you get a pet game, you should not be discouraged, you should just keep doing the same procedure over and over because eventually this is going to create a more approach to learning.
Is that my time?
Push to the tempo, push to the tempo, push to the tempo.
They're not dying anymore. They're defending
This may seem like an ordinary house in a normal-looking neighbourhood, but it's not, because it was built by a great big robot. With our planet battling a housing crisis, tech companies have been trialling new ways to build faster and more efficiently by automating those repetitive and time-consuming tasks like bricklaying using robotics. Several firms have now figured out how to do this with their own unique tech, but this bit of kit from Australia is truly something else. It built the walls of a 3-bedroom home in under 4 days, and real people have bought it with real money and are about to move in. It's undoubtedly a landmark moment that could change everything in construction. But is this really any better than conventional building? Will we see this on lots of sites in the future? And is a world where the robots build our homes for us one we actually want to live in? Robots are on the rise in construction. Tunnel excavation, site surveying and precision drilling are just some of the jobs now being done with the help of automated machines. But it's housing where the biggest shift is happening. Loads of companies have now invented their own tech in an attempt to transform house building, each claiming increased productivity, higher quality, improved safety and more. They're all trying to address the central problem that construction currently faces. It needs to build more buildings, especially homes, in a faster, better and more sustainable way. But it has a shrinking workforce. The natural reaction to that is to look to automation and robotics. All sorts of cool and sometimes gimmicky stuff has already come onto the scene, but the Hadrian X system from Australian firm FBR is pretty jaw-dropping. The only machine of its kind in the world, Hadrian X consists of a huge telescopic robotic arm for laying specially designed bricks, mounted on the back of a truck.
The Hadrian X is our first robotic bricklaying machine. It deploys to site, and with the aid of laser tracking on the laying head, we're able to place bricks very accurately at distances of about 25 metres.
When in position, the system uses information from a 3D model to build the main structural walls of a building using specially optimised blocks. Made from a mixture of clay and concrete, they're about 12 times bigger than normal bricks, which gives them a much higher lay rate. The system takes up a bit of space on site, but it can put down more than 200 bricks every hour, and that's a lot compared to how it's usually done with the humble house brick. When you consider that they've got to do it all by hand, and you factor in all those T-bricks, a human brickie will typically lay around 500 standard bricks. But that's in a full day.
Because it's entirely mechanical, the speed is much greater than a human, to the point where we're about roughly 10 times faster than a human. Robots are able to handle quite heavy bricks, much heavier than what a human can. At the moment, we're only limited in size by the availability of bricks from mass manufacture.
The robot's lightning pace isn't just down to how fast it moves. The blocks are fed up through the arm, similar to a conveyor belt, so it doesn't need to waste time reaching for a new one each time a brick is laid. Like the blocks that are used, the structural adhesive that sticks them in place is customised too, and that comes from a special nozzle attached to the arm. The cement-based mortars used in conventional builds can take days to dry, but FBR's formula takes just 45 minutes to set, and the company claims that it's stronger too. Also, at the business end of the arm is the claw. It's fitted with motion sensors that respond to a digital blueprint of the plan structure. That's how it understands exactly where to place each block, and it can also correct its position 1,000 times a second, which makes it extremely accurate. Because the machine knows the detailed site measurements and the size of the blocks it's using, it even cuts them up to fit exactly, using any bits left over on other parts of the build. The result is almost zero waste. All of these factors meant Hadrian X was able to build the structural walls of this 3-bedroom, 2-bathroom house on the outskirts of Perth in just 3.5 days. Once finished, teams of tradesmen, human ones, not androids, moved in to complete all the other jobs that need to be done to make a home, such as wiring and plumbing. Regular bricks were only used for the outer face layer of the building, and these were all made manually but off the critical path. Work could get cracking inside because the frame was already up. It's this overall time saving on site where the potential for lower construction costs lies. Now, you might expect a robot house to look different to a conventional one, but as these pictures show, it's almost identical to the traditionally built homes around it.
That house has been sold and is about to settle, so that will have people moving into it very soon. During the display opening period, most people remark, well, we can't tell any difference between this and the other display houses that we've looked at. Well, that's the point, the end finished product. There's no difference between a human construction and a robotic construction, except that the robotic construction is overall a little bit more accurate.
It's a perfectly nice home that many of us would be happy to live in, though that single story might put some buyers off. But that doesn't mean that adding a second one is too much for Hadrian X. In fact, it's already proven that it can be done. Unveiled in October 2020, this two-storey house was built over at FBR's HQ, and it shows how design elements like steel-reinforced concrete columns, floor slabs and rebar can all be integrated as part of the process.
On that two-storey build, we actually precast a slab on the ground adjacent to the building, so that as soon as the first story was constructed, we lifted the slab up and onto the first floor, and then Hadrian was able to carry on building basically straight away as soon as the crane had left the site.
The house was built in a similar style to what's common in the developing markets that FBR wants to target, including Latin America and areas of the Middle East, North Africa and Asia. It all sounds great, but what about those questions that are now playing on your mind? Is it actually better than a highly skilled human bricklayer? Will there be job losses? What about regulations? Could the system go rogue and embark on some kind of terrifying rampage? On the jobs front, while it could mean that some roles are effectively replaced, new positions are being opened up too, like in operating and maintaining the equipment and preparing the 3D model, which those workers could be retrained to do. Also, human bricklayers are still likely to be needed in some capacity, at least for now, to complete those external layers or for when more detailed or bespoke brickwork is required. There's also no hiding the fact that there's a serious skills shortage in construction, not just in Western Australia, but worldwide. And technologies like this are well placed to help tackle it. It's safer too, as workers no longer need to work at height, and the physical act of laying thousands of bricks can take its toll on the body over time. As for complying with regulations,
FBR's situation isn't as challenging as with other technologies trying to break into construction, like 3D printing. That's because even though a giant robot is building the walls, which is admittedly a pretty big change, the materials used and the end result are not that different to what authorities are used to.
We passed the local building requirements with engineer sign-off and municipal building authority approval. And we're also getting our wall as a service system approved in the Middle East and North America and Europe. So we really don't see any problem with engineering certification around the world.
FBR is now looking to build more robots and scale their tech, though as usual the deep-rooted behavioural preferences of the construction sector will take some time to overcome. It'll need to seriously prove itself on multiple buildings in multiple markets to get there. But it's on the way, and given that the system appears to address some of construction's biggest challenges in a way that doesn't really appear to compromise on cost, performance or appearance, this robot-built home can actually have a serious impact on how we build in the future, and its new residents might end up owning a piece of history. We don't know who they are, so we're showing you some highly stereotypical stock footage of an Australian couple instead. Perhaps it really is time that we welcomed our robot overlords after all, or at the very least, let them build us some much needed places to live. If you liked this video and you want to learn more about where construction is headed, make sure you're subscribed to tomorrow's build.
This episode is brought to you by Skillshare. When thinking about sustainable cities of the future, we envision a grid of roads and vertical farms and skyscrapers. But what if a different urban perspective was on the horizon? Saudi Arabia is planning to disrupt the vertical and grid-like trend with The Line, the backbone of the neo-megalopoly. At a cost of $500 billion, they're touting this 100-mile-long linear city as the most sustainable urban complex in the world, and one with some cutting-edge renewable technologies, like generating fresh water in a desert. But will it work? Let's explore if Neom is a flight of fancy or the future of sustainable cities. I'm Matt Farrell. Welcome to Undecided. Blending Greek and Arabic languages, Neom means new future. And it might be a very near future too, according to Mohammed bin Salman, the Crown Prince of Saudi Arabia. Back in 2017, the Saudi billionaire announced the line would be completed by 2025, but recent estimates predict it's most likely 2030. That's still an aggressive timeline for a megacity that will be 33 times larger than New York City. Now, this project is part of the Saudi Vision 2030 program, whose bottom line is to develop new avenues for the country's economy. So many possible puns with this one. So it's not a coincidence that the prince announced the Neom project in 2017, just a year before the oil price hit a new low, which was 63% lower than the peak in 2012. Saudi Arabia has been heavily reliant on its oil reserve, which is the second largest in the world. But they realized this could pose a risk to the country's future, so instead of oil, they bet on technologies, scientific research, and tourism. So what's special about Neom? Well, the project boasts the Saudi linear city as a revolution in urban living. Saudi Arabia will build the smart infrastructure in the northwestern Tabuk province, strategically originating at the junction between North Africa and the Arabian Peninsula. The line will be within a 4-hour flight for over 40% of the global population. And besides Saudi Arabia, the line will cross Egypt and Jordan. In fact, the Neom project also includes the construction of a bridge across the Strait of Tiran, connecting Saudi Arabia with Egypt. Expected to host 1 million people, the Neom urban design will feature 3 levels. The top ground layer will be a fully pedestrian area with green parks and 0 cars. Just underneath, they'll build a services area including shops and offices. At the very bottom, the spine will connect the city's modules along the line with AI-driven vehicles, metro, and ultra-high-speed trains. You're supposed to be able to buzz through the whole route within 20 minutes. The project has some crazy flights of fancy, from creating the illusion of a giant artificial moon using drones, to cloud seeding to produce rain. But let's just set those aside and focus on the more meaningful approaches. One of the big goals of Neom's designers will create a renewable oasis. They claim clean energy will produce fresh water from the sea and power the whole infrastructure. Now that all sounds great, but there are some environmental and social impacts to consider. The line will cross Jabal al-Awaz, the almond mountain in Arabic. It's one of the most popular tourist sites in Saudi Arabia. The Neom website acknowledges that this area is a challenge for accessibility and will likely be the least populated zone of the whole infrastructure, but the line is already impacting people who live in the area. Saudi forces are trying to deport around 20,000 Al-Hawattat tribe members. I apologize if I mispronounced that name. After the suspicious death of a tribe activist in 2020, human rights organizations called for a UN investigation. On top of all that, is the Neom project even economically viable? Research conducted just after the Neom's official launch reveals some economic challenges. Despite the fancy website, the many advertising videos, and the intention of turning Neom into a free trade zone, some experts point out that the Saudi government will have a hard time attracting private investors. That's because of the lack of information about the city development, excessive bureaucracy, and unclear regulations. Despite the Crown Prince's enthusiasm and his over-the-top presentation, many scientists are skeptical about his dream coming true. Like Mark Laverne, the director of the National Center for Scientific Research, who believes a project like Neom isn't viable from an economical and technological point of view in such a short time. So does that mean Neom is just a public relations strategy or a real project? Well, we'll need to see how things progress down the line, but some of the technologies that Saudi Arabia is trying out could be a huge benefit for sustainability on a global scale. That's why it's worth taking a deeper dive into some of them. So first, let's look at the pros of some of these technologies. And one of the key assets of the line is their advanced transport system. Its underground trains are supposed to be operating at over 300 miles per hour, but are there trains reaching that speed at the moment? There are 2 options, maglev and hyperloop trains. Last year, the Central Japan Railway Company introduced the L0 series improved superconducting magnetic levitation, or SMAGLEV? SMAGLEV? SMAGLEV. You gotta love acronyms. With a max speed of 310 miles per hour, the SMAGLEVs levitates at 4 inches above the rails. In fact, levitation overcomes the problem of friction between the wheels and the rails, which maximizes the velocity. But what makes it levitate and move forward? Well, these trains float thanks to a repulsion force between 2 sets of magnetized coils. The first set, with the North Pole facing up, runs along the maglev trackway or guideway, and the other one, with the North Pole facing down, is underneath the train's carriage. And once the train is up in the air, an electric current is passed through the propulsion magnets, which are set to alternate between north and south poles. By constantly changing the direction of the current, the magnets continuously switch their polarity. The resulting magnetic fields push both the front and the back of the train forward. Also, the voltage powering the magnets can be used to power the train's appliances. Unlike the original L0 series, the improved Smeglev is fully powered by a more innovative and eco-friendly inductive system. Now, this gets electricity wirelessly from the coils without relying on a gas turbine, which means no exhaust emissions. But there's another major advantage. Using liquid nitrogen and liquid helium, Japanese engineers cooled the onboard Smeglev's electromagnets down to 452 degrees Fahrenheit below zero. At such low temperatures, the electrical resistance of their magnets, the raw materials, niobium and titanium, is basically zero. This makes these superconducting electromagnets generate electricity even after the power has been switched off, and produce magnetic fields that are up to 10 times stronger than normal electromagnets. Magnetic levitation is also one of the principles behind Hyperloop technology. I've done a deep dive on Hyperloop in another video, which I'll link to in the description, but to break it down quickly here, it's essentially a maglev train in a vacuum-sealed tube. The Hyperloop's low-pressure system gets rid of the air resistance, so moving in near-zero friction, pods could travel much faster than maglev using lower energy. Elon Musk proposed his Hyperloop concept back in 2012, and since then he's encouraged innovators to try to make it a reality. As of today, version Hyperloop 1 seems to be the one that's in the fast lane or track, with their pods designed to glide at near supersonic speed of 670 miles per hour. Now, Hyperloop portals would allow people to move swiftly from one urban center to another. Richard Branson's company signed a deal with KSA's Transport Ministry to assess how Hyperloop could fit the country's innovative infrastructure plans. Other than fast transportation, the NEOM project will need a lot of fresh water to quench the thirst of its million residents, which is no small feat considering that Saudi Arabia will be one of the 9 most water-stressed countries in the world by 2040. So far, the country has relied on desalination plants, which remove salt from seawater using 2 basic processes. The first, and the oldest one, is thermal desalination. Basically, just heat up seawater and cool down the produced steam back into fresh water. The newer and more prevalent alternative is reverse osmosis. In this case, you apply high pressure to force seawater through a semi-permeable membrane which separates salts from water. Now, although less energy intensive than the thermal approach, reverse osmosis still requires high energy, which currently means a lot of fossil fuels being burned. Now, on a global scale, desalination plants are responsible for about 76 million tons of CO2 equivalents per year. If we don't decarbonize the desalination industry, the already salty carbon budget is supposed to rise to about 500 million tons of CO2 equivalents per year by 2040. Another major environmental impact of reverse osmosis is the discharge of the residual highly concentrated slurry, or the brine, back into the ocean. Being much denser than seawater, hypersaline brine sinks to the bottom. The increase in salt content triggers a drop in oxygen, which harms the marine ecosystem. The bad news is that the global number of reverse osmosis desalination plants has increased exponentially over the last 60 years. And guess who's in the lead? You guessed it, Saudi Arabia with 15% of the global capacity. But the NEOM developers are about to deliver a sweet deal for the KSA and possibly the entire world. They're partnering with the UK-based Solar Water to develop the first ever solar dome to produce clean water out of the Red Sea. The exposed part of the dome is a glass semisphere extending 25 meters upward. This covers an equal-sized metal underground semisphere which is filled by seawater coming through a glass aqueduct. The dome's advanced thermal desalination method taps into concentrating solar power, or CSP. Basically, it's a large number of parabolic mirrors which will focus solar radiation onto the glass dome. The localized greenhouse effect will heat up the lower metallic kind of kettle containing the seawater, and the resulting steam will be pumped out through pipelines. After condensation, the fresh water will feed reservoirs and irrigation channels. And unlike the conventional reverse osmosis process, solar water said the waste brine collected at the bottom of the dome will be reused for different applications like lithium batteries, grit for roads, fertilizers, or detergents. According to their CEO, this 100% carbon neutral desalination plant is the future solution for accessing environmentally safe and sustainable fresh water. The leader of NEOM's water sector said the dome will be able to generate 500,000 cubic meters of clean water per day and produce energy out of wastewater to close out the loop. But what about the cost? Well, recent studies said solar and energy storage technologies could drag down the global average levelized cost of desalinated water to around $1.20 per cubic meter by 2050. And the solar dome designers aim to water that down further to about 34 cents per cubic meter. which is obviously unsalted peanuts compared to the fossil fuel desalination plants. The first solar dome is currently being built and scheduled to be completed by the end of this year, and it's going to serve as a test bed for industrial applications worldwide, and something to absolutely keep an eye on. But what's going to power all of NEOM's other fancy technologies? Through a $5 billion partnership, Air Products and Saudi-based ACWA Power will build the world's largest green hydrogen and green ammonia facility, an innovative 4-gigawatt hybrid system combining solar and wind power, plus energy storage to power the city and export surplus and clean energy worldwide. Using ThyssenKrupp electrolyzers, the plant will produce 650 tons of hydrogen per day. ThyssenKrupp engineers will build a 20-megawatt modular alkaline electrochemical cell, which is, wow, that's a mouthful to say, to break down water into hydrogen and oxygen. The use of alkaline aqueous solutions as electrolytes will boost the electricity transmission, which means the hydrogen production will be more efficient, up to 82% for the ThyssenKrupp unit. Also, powering electrolysis with renewables rather than fossil fuels will reduce the process's carbon emissions by about 55%. The 650 tons a day of hydrogen that they produce will feed the Haldor topsoil rig, where it will be reacted with nitrogen and converted into 3,500 tons of green ammonia per day. It's a lot of steps, but after cooling it down, the liquid green energy-rich ammonia will be safer and easier to carry around. It's the easiest and safest way to transport hydrogen. At its final destination, the eco-friendly ammonia can be cracked back into hydrogen and nitrogen. The plan is to use hydrogen to fuel buses and trucks. And with a high level of insulation levels and average wind speeds of around 10 meters per second, the NEOM location is well suited to combine solar and wind power. Air Products CEOs at the green energy plant will save over 3 million tons of CO2 per year, and this is all expected to be operational in 2025. At least that's what NEOM's advocates are saying, which brings me to the potential downsides of all of this. NEOM's technologies sound very promising, but are they going to be ready and functional by 2030? Before I get to that, I'd like to thank Skillshare for sponsoring this video. They've built an incredible online learning community with thousands of classes for creators, and when it comes down to it, we're all creators. They've got classes for everything from writing, to graphic design, to web development, to entrepreneurship and leadership. Most recently, I've been on a productivity kick, working smarter, not harder, and they've got some amazing productivity classes as well. I've been running through Thomas Frank's Productivity for Creatives class, and it's been extremely helpful. He's run through how to set up my physical and digital space to remove friction and get out of my way, how to get into the creative mindset and stay there. Everything from Skillshare is curated for learning, so there's no ads, and they're always launching new premium classes. There's really something for everyone on Skillshare to continue learning and growing. There's nothing better than being able to do something today that you couldn't do yesterday. The first 1,000 people to use the link in the description will get a 1-month free trial of Skillshare. Thanks to Skillshare and to all of you for supporting the channel. So can all of this be ready and functional by 2030? Well, as for the near supersonic trains, the short answer is very unlikely. One of the Japanese maglev trains hit a world record speed of 374 miles per hour back in 2016, yet it was only a test run. The $84 billion first commercial scale track between Tokyo and Osaka won't be completed until 2027, and that timeline might be extended because local authorities are worried about potential environmental impacts and are delaying the tunnel digging along the route. And then there's the Hyperloop. Despite being much faster than maglev in theory, in practice Hyperloop is lagging behind. Virgin Hyperloop proved its prototype scale pods at the Nevada test track, but it was only this past November that the first passengers rode the test track. It was the world's first experiment ever for this technology and was also short and relatively slow. Only 550 yards at around 100 miles per hour. Brance's team is hoping to reach commercial scale by 2030, but it's still not clear if they'll meet that deadline. What about the solar dome? Does it hold fresh water? The application of concentrated solar power technology for thermal desalination has never been demonstrated on a commercial scale yet. To add to that, solar water is quoting a very competitive price. This obviously raises some doubts on the long-term reliability and the economic feasibility of NEOM's solar dome. Leon Auerbach, an expert in the desalination industry, he pointed out the lack of information on energy recovery and other technical data released by the dome designers. Auerbach also labeled the 34 cents per square meter price tag as extremely ambitious. So ambitious that someone suspects it might only include operating cost, but not the initial capital costs for the solar mirrors, which can be a big difference. Researchers found that concentrated solar power-based thermal desalination projects could lead to much higher levelized cost of water than what's being touted by solar power, based on a price range of 94 cents per cubic meter to $4.31 per cubic meter. The authors concluded that the viability of the solar dome is hard to achieve. As for waste brine, solar water's reuse plans have not been clearly defined. Also, there might be some limitations to the proposed brine applications. For instance, if it's used as fertilizer, the byproduct shouldn't contain any heavy metals or other toxic chemicals. Now, this isn't to say that it's not possible or it's not going to happen, but that there's a lot of open questions to be proven out over the next few years. Now, from the energy point of view, NEOM's plans sound electrifying. Yet the green project has some red flags. For instance, ammonia generation will still rely on dirty, energy-intensive processes like the Haber-Bosch reaction. Despite the presence of an ion catalyst, you need a temperature of up to 450 degrees Celsius and pressures of 200 atmospheres to break down the nitrogen molecule. Also, will a 4 gigawatt capacity be enough to satisfy the line's energy demands? According to NEOM's head of energy, it probably won't. In the worst case scenario, the Saudis will have to build around 7 more of these plants in the next 10 years, which sounds like a lot. But the major challenge for the future will be to find cheaper energy storage solutions. Based on a recent study, although wind and solar power systems implemented by NEOM's project will cost less than 3 cents per kilowatt hour, they'll have to be integrated with lithium-ion batteries at an extra cost of about 28 cents per kilowatt hour. There are other storage technologies to choose from, but it's a cost that still has to be considered. The Saudi Arabian project is clearly ambitious, maybe overly ambitious, but it seems to be in line with a sustainable urban future. There's still clouds hanging over the Arab oasis like tight timelines for technology development and a lack of disclosure on economical and technical details. But whether or not the city comes to fruition as it was originally proposed really doesn't matter. If they're able to prove out some of these technologies at a large scale, it could benefit the global community. The solar dome alone could end up being one of the most impactful for the broader world. But what do you think about NEOM? Is the line just a princess fantasy, or do you think that there could be broader impact from some of these technologies? Jump in the comments and let me know. If you like this video, be sure to check out one of the ones I've linked to right here. Be sure to subscribe and hit that notification bell if you think I've earned it. And as always, thanks to all my patrons and a big welcome to new producer Shul Carney. Your support really helps to make these videos possible. And thanks to all of you for watching. I'll see you in the next one.
The aviation sector is on the brink of a crisis. Its future is in limbo as the world moves towards decarbonization. Planes are currently only responsible for 2 to 3% of the world's carbon dioxide emissions, but that's expected to rise to 25% by 2050. Most major polluters have clear technology pathways to a cleaner future. The automotive industry has batteries and electric motors. The shipping industry has a range of potential alternative clean fuels to choose from. Our electric grids are rapidly investing in solar and wind, and future nuclear energy projects are being researched intensively. There is still plenty of work to do, but the path ahead for these sectors have been surveyed and marked. However, the aviation industry has no clear way forward for replacing kerosene. And if the aviation sector can't find answers to this problem, it's projected that with the continued growth of passenger numbers and the expected decarbonization across other industries, that it could represent as much as 25% of total worldwide emissions by 2050. To understand this problem and potential technologies that we could see in the future, we first need to understand the current state of aviation fuel. Today, nearly all jet engines use kerosene, but internal combustion turbine engines are not actually that picky about what fuel they consume. Gas-powered turbines power grids all over the world, and many of them are being converted to run on bioethanol. Early jet engines were powered by mostly gasoline. If it burns hot and can be pumped into a combustion chamber, chances are it can drive a turbine. But it's not quite so simple for a jet engine that flies and carries humans. There are 2 main types of jet fuel used for commercial aviation: Jet A and Jet A1. Jet A is primarily used in the United States, and Jet A1 is used for the rest of the world. So, is this just another case of the United States insisting on being different because they are too stubborn to admit the rest of the world may just have a better system? In this case, no. The primary difference between the two is their freezing point, with Jet A1 having a lower freezing point of -47 degrees versus Jet A at -40. For domestic flights within the US, Jet A's freezing point is just fine. But for colder climates or colder international routes like those that fly over the Arctic, a lower freezing point is needed to prevent the fuel from turning to wax. So, a lower freezing point is desirable, but it comes at a price. The United States use Jet A because it is cheaper. To understand why, we need to understand how crude oil is refined. Crude oil is essentially just a blend of many different hydrocarbons, all with different carbon chain lengths. We have short chain gas molecules like methane and butane with 1 to 4 carbon atoms in each chain. Then we have longer gasoline molecules with chain lengths between 5 and 10, while kerosene molecules range from around 10 to 16. We can separate each fuel type from crude oil thanks to these chain lengths impacting the boiling point of each component, which allows us to separate them with fractional distillation. We simply heat the crude oil up and pump it into a distillation tower. The longer chain hydrocarbons liquefy lower in the distillation tower thanks to their lower boiling point, and when they do so, they are topped off. The shorter chain molecules will remain gaseous and continue rising through the tower, but the tower gets gradually colder as it rises. Soon, kerosene will turn to liquid and will be removed, then gasoline, and finally, the lightest methane and butane gases rise right to the very top. So how does this explain Jet A1's lower freezing point? Freezing points and boiling points are generally linked. So, Jet A can lower its freezing point by excluding hydrocarbons with longer chains, and therefore excludes lower boiling point molecules from the mix. Jet A, in comparison, is less picky about the freezing point and can take a larger cut of this distillate, meaning there is a broader percentage of the crude oil that can be included in Jet A, making it cheaper than Jet A1. So, it makes perfect sense for a country like the United States that doesn't need to worry that much about low temperatures to manufacture a cheaper, wider cut fuel for their domestic airline industry. So, these are the first two properties we need to consider when choosing a future aviation fuel: freezing point and cost. The freezing point issue rules out longer chain molecules like diesel. Diesel-powered vehicles in Canada and Alaska actually have to cut their fuel with kerosene to prevent fuel from freezing in the winter months. This is the same reason a different jet fuel, Jet B, is used in parts of Canada and Alaska. It's also known as wide cut fuel, which gets its name because it takes a much larger cut of the crude oil distillate, with a mix of 30% kerosene and 70% gasoline, giving it an even lower freezing point of -60. So, if this wide cut fuel can be used in engines, why isn't it used in all engines? Gasoline, thanks to its shorter carbon chain lengths, is too volatile for general use in aviation. Its flash point is much lower than kerosene. Flash point is the lowest temperature vapors can form from a liquid to create an ignitable mixture in air. So, low flash points make unintended explosions and fires much more likely, not something airports and planes are particularly fond of. The lower temperature of vaporization can also cause problems with vapor locks in plumbing, where gas bubbles can form and cause blockages. This becomes an even larger issue for jet engines as boiling points lower as pressure decreases at altitude. So, gasoline is not a desirable jet fuel for general applications. The US Navy and US Air Force even use two different kerosene grades for a similar reason. The US Air Force uses JP8, which is similar to Jet A1, but with the addition of corrosion inhibitors and anti-icing additives that are not required for the Jet A1 standard. While the US Navy uses JP5, the primary difference between the Navy and Air Force fuels is that the Navy fuel has a higher flash point, 60 degrees versus 38 degrees. This makes it much safer to handle during refueling operations on aircraft carriers, and makes explosions much less likely in the event of an attack. This was a constant worry during World War II with the predominantly gasoline-powered piston engines. Fuel fires were not a rare occurrence during the war. This is the third property we need to consider, flashpoints. But we aren't done yet. We haven't even mentioned the most obvious, energy content. The primary function of aviation fuel is to power the aircraft. This is achieved by igniting the fuel, which raises the heat, which raises the pressure, which causes airflow. To fulfill this role most efficiently, we want high energy content. We can measure the energy content of fuel pretty easily. It's simply the heat released when a known quantity of fuel is burned under specific conditions. There are two quantity measurements, however: energy per unit mass, measured in megajoules per kilogram, and energy per unit volume, measured in megajoules per liter. In general, a dense fuel with a high volumetric energy content is desired, especially for military aircraft that take off with their fuel tanks filled to the brim. So, volumetric energy density is a more important metric. Commercial aircraft only fill their tanks with enough fuel to reach their destination, with a little extra in case of emergency, but volumetric energy density is still generally a better measurement. Let's add this to our shopping list and start looking at potential alternative fuels. First, let's look at the numbers for our 4 identified properties with a typical kerosene jet fuel: cost, freezing point, flash point, and volumetric energy density. These will be our measuring sticks for our alternative fuels. The first stop on our proverbial shopping trip is the biofuel aisle. We have a ton of options to choose from here. In terms of production volumes, bioethanol and biodiesel are currently the most available biofuels. Ethanol is a short-chain alcohol. Similar to the short-chain hydrocarbons, its freezing point and flash point is quite low, minus 115 degrees Celsius and 13 degrees respectively. The low freezing point is useful, but the low flash point is a problem. This makes ethanol volatile, which makes it undesirable as a jet fuel. Its volumetric energy density is about 61% of kerosene's, meaning range would be reduced if fuel tanks remained the same size. Biodiesel suffers from the opposite problem to bioethanol, because its carbon chain lengths are much longer. As a result, its flash point is very high, between 98 and 150 degrees, depending on the feedstock used, and, as expected, with a very high freezing point of about 1 degree. This fuel would turn to wax in the fuel tanks. It's unusable. However, we can further process these biofuels to
Hey guys, this is 大周六. A sleight of his chains on heroes in the fog of war. For example, aiming to cancel TP in the fog, instant casting will cause you to miss the combo because the vision hasn't kicked in yet. You have to wait for the small vision to show after the sleight of fist before using chains to land the combo in the fog. A common use combo with Mars is use Arena Spear into God's Rebuke, but you can do more damage when you do this. Use take a step back, cast Arena at the edge, then Spear and Rebuke. Here you can see an extra tick damage from the wall if you cast it really close. Even without an use scepter, it is possible to do it, but you have to either use the Fog of War or some movement speed to get in range. Morphling Copying Wyvern is pretty broken. You gain a slow, bonus attack range, bonus night vision, extra damage, and most importantly, you can fly. But when Wyvern is on your team, getting Aghanim's won't give you Wyvern's buff when you copy because the spell becomes a toggled spell and you won't retain the buff after the transformation. S combo can be dodged by a few things. There is a way to prevent these heroes from getting away with Eul's combo. Type Gargle in the comment and I'll show you how. Cast Eul's from max distance and instant channel the Requiem. This will ensure that the Requiem is directly under the Eul's during the drop. Spells like Fire Remnant and Phase Shift will not be able to dodge the fear. Only BKB can get you out of this situation. Hey guys, this is X-Mark, Typebringer, Bolt, Torrent, Typebringer. With Shard, you can do this combo instead. Tidal Wave, Torrent, Bolt, X-Mark. Wanna be extra fancy for the late game? Get Blink, Aghanim Scepter and a Refresher. Go Blink, Tidal Wave, Torrent, Bolt, Torrent Storm, Refresh, Bolt, Tidal Wave, Torrent, Torrent Storm and X-Mark. Refresh, Bolt, Blink, Tidal Wave, Torrent, Bolt, Torrent Storm, Refresh, Bolt, Tidal Wave, Torrent, Torrent Storm and Tidal Wave, Torrent, go Blink, Tidal Wave, Torrent, Bolt, go Blink, Tidal Wave, Torrent, Bolt, Torrent Storm, Refresh, Bolt, Tidal Wave, Torrent, Torrent Storm and X. Tidal Wave, Refresh, Bolt, Tidal Wave, Torrent, Torrent Storm and X-Mark. Going high ground against a level 20 Magnus with Octarine Core is literally the most annoying thing. This spell order will almost guarantee getting your enemy to your fountain all the way from the low ground of the tier 3 tower. Blink, Shockwave, Skewer, RP. Horn Toss, Skewer, Shockwave. If you're up against stuns, you can pop BKB from the very beginning. Charge up and the Bushwhack only lasts for 2.4 seconds. Instead of Acorn Shot, Bushwhack into Sharp even without max ulti. All you need is a Shard, Aether Lens and Later Vision. Start with Chain Frost from the Fog. Place the Ice Spire, pull and Frost Blast. The trick here to do the most instant damage is the position of the Ice Spire. The goal is to pull them into it so you get off as many bounces as possible during a single pull, and your target needs to be pulled into the Ice Spire. Cold Snap, Tornado, EMP, Earn is the guaranteed way to catch up to a target. Tornado into EMP is used when you are in range to land it or when you are aiming for multiple heroes. Both initiations are fine, but when you are looking to execute a clean solo kill, you want to do this instead for maximum damage efficiency. Cold Snap, Earn, EMP. Put some right click in, then as the Cold Snap ends and your target is getting away, cast Tornado to finish the target or catch up to them. As a core killer, Willow relies on this combo: Curse Crown, use, Bramble Mace on the landing point, Shadow Realm, and Bedlam. But when you're up against BKB heroes or heroes that are able to dispel it, you want to get a Blink instead of an Eel Scepter. You will also need an Aghanim Shard to execute a perfect chain stun solo kill on any of these heroes. Start with Terrorize from the fort. Blink, Curse Crown, Brambles, Shadow Realm, Bedlam. Terrorize only lasts for 4 seconds and the shard reduces the stun delay from 4 seconds to 3 seconds, which means there are no room for your target to pop BKB or dispel the combo unless they have E on this. Your target will be able to see the Terrorize animation if you are not in the fog of war, but when you are completely hidden, it is very hard to dodge it. Shout out to Chat for sponsoring this video. Thank you for staying to the end of the video. If you enjoyed my Dota content, do like, share, subscribe, turn on notification, and I'll see you in the next